Awesome. Yeah, thanks for having me. Welcome to the really-really-long-a-thon, this awesome marathon. I'm going to be here showcasing Arkham Origins 100%. So let's get started. So I'm going to play this on easy. It's the fastest difficulty. Timing starts when I gain control over Batman, so I'll count down 3, 2, 1, go. On go, we can start the timer. So right here, so it's 5, 4, 3, 2,
Like
1,
here.
go.
Need to find Commissioner Loeb before it's too late.
So this is Arkham Origins. This is the prequel game in the Arkham series.
No, please, not again!
Oh, I'll kill you, all right. But by the time I do, that eye won't be the only thing you're missing.
What is that?
Oh, the game is muted. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Expect me to fall for that? I mean, try something original.
So, basically this is Arkham Origins. This is the prequel game in the Arkham series. Basically, Batman's been fighting crime for about a year. He's still not widely known, he's just kind of a rumor at this point, but here we find Black Mask has infiltrated Blackgate prison. This is Warden Joseph who let him in. All the police officers and law enforcement people in this game are very corrupt. So, that's a very common theme, or almost all of them. But basically, Black Mask is in this prison, and we're going to try to stop his men from doing bad stuff. This fight, you generally want to do like this. Oh. Yeah, not like this, but that's okay. And so we'll interrogate this guy, basically advance to the next part of this. So if you watched the Arkham City run earlier, there's a glitch in these games called ground takedown cancels. Basically, when you do a ground takedown, you can cancel it with a quickfire back claw. We're gonna do that somewhat in this game, but not nearly as much as in City.
I don't have time to waste. Use my grapple gun to get over this gate.
So this is Killer Croc. We'll learn a little bit more about him later, but he's this big scary guy. He has a skin disorder, so that makes him look kind of like a crocodile. Oops. Up the game volume if I want, sure. Okay, that's a little bit louder, I think. Okay, so basically, Black Mask has this guy, Commissioner Loeb, hostage right now. Very concerning. Commissioner Loeb is very corrupt, though. So, but we're gonna try to rescue him anyway. Batman likes to rescue bad guys.
Looks like I scared him off.
Oh, turn it up again? Okay. Alright, Maybe that's better. This is like really loud. I've had complaints before about my game audio being too loud.
Please come forward immediately. I received confirmation from Warden Joseph that you will be rewarded for information which
Alright, so Commissioner Loeb's been placed in this execution chamber. There's also Calendar Man who has been let out, and now Commissioner Loeb is dead. He's been executed in the gas chamber. So that's not cool. We're not happy about that.
Black Mask has a lot to answer for.
It's the back. We're never getting out of here. You gotta try.
So we'll skip that fight. We don't need it. And when we get here, there's this drone that we saw earlier. What we're going to do is collect the SIM card off of it. This is going to help us learn more things down the line in the story. So.
Next thing that gets smashed will be on.
And Killer Croc and Black Mask have escaped to the roof, so we're gonna follow them.
The memory card is damaged, but I should be able to recover most of the data back in the Batcave.
So now we're gonna fight Killer Croc. This is our first boss fight in the game. There are a lot of boss fights in the game, so that didn't quite go the way I wanted it to. But that's okay. Sometimes that first cape stim doesn't work very well. And then Croc tries to eat us. This is kind of scary, like when you're playing casually, but we're okay. For whatever reason, Croc develops a taste for human flesh. It's not a very good guy. Oops. And yeah, you can beat down Croc again, or what you can do is just take out the thugs next to him. It's a little bit faster to take out the thugs next to him, and now we're gonna just interrogate Croc to continue on with the story.
Where's he going?
And let me know if the game is too loud.
Teeth. I want answers.
So here Croc tells us about some assassins that have been hired by Black Mask to kill us, of which he's the first. So during the course of this run, we're going to basically deal with all of them. And then Commissioner Gordon, or not Commissioner yet, but Lieutenant Gordon is going to come out, try to arrest us. Lieutenant Gordon really doesn't like us, which is not very cool, but he's going to be very annoying this time. But the one good thing about him is he isn't corrupt, so that's nice. And we're able to escape very easily whenever he does this. So we're gonna escape in our Batwing, head back to our Batcave, and
No such thing as a Batman, huh?
what we'll do is we're gonna head to the Batcave and look at the SIM card that we took to find out kind of more information. One about what Black Mask is doing and where we should go to next. What we'll find is we'll basically find out that this kind of SIM card was sold by the Penguin, and Penguin has some kind of arms deal that is going to go down later today. So we're going to head out and infiltrate that arms deal.
There's only one person in Gotham in his hand.
So in this game we have our Batwing, which lets us fast travel. The map's very big. We don't yet have a Batmobile, and So the city's pretty big and gliding's very slow, so there's a fast travel system. But we're gonna try to fast travel out of here. Unfortunately, the big problem is that there's some relay towers that we rely on that for fast traveling, and those relay towers are putting out a jamming signal. So we're gonna investigate the first one. So while this is happening, I'm going to explain sort of what 100% entails. So 100% definitely entails the main story and side missions. There's also a database of like character profiles, crime scenes that we need to complete. And then there are these things called Dark Knight challenges. Dark Knight challenges they're basically a series of 15 challenges that you have to do in order. And they're 4 tracks. One of them is just filling up the database, which is really easy. The other one, the next one of them is Worst Nightmare, which is Predator challenges. We're going to be doing the first one here. There's also Gotham Protector, which is like general gliding challenges. And then there's Shadow Vigilante, which is combat challenges. So we'll see the first Worst Nightmare challenge here. So this one, what we need to first do is we need to do an inverted takedown, which we'll do on this guy. After that, we'll do a vent takedown, and then we'll do a weak wall takedown. So this is the inverted takedown. Whoops. Oops. Then we'll do a vent takedown.
Get yourself to safety and call the police. They'll want to.
And then we'll do the weak wall takedown here. And the main issue with these challenges is that basically this one's really easy. It's just a tutorial, but they get harder as you go on. And the big issue with these challenges is you have to do them in order. So the big problem with having to do them in order is that these Predator challenges, it can only be done in the story. And there aren't very many Predators in the story, so you can actually very easily softlock your run if you don't do the Predator challenges in the right Predator. And some of the Predator challenges are pretty hard, and you don't necessarily know if you've gotten them when you do them. Anyway, so here, there's some poor guy here who's dead. He got blown up. We're gonna investigate it by doing our first crime scene. We're gonna be doing multiple crime scenes in this. This is the first one. I think overall there are like 9 crime scenes throughout the story and side missions.
Indicates the victim was killed by some kind of explosion.
Yeah, so we basically found this guy tried to interact with this keypad, and it was booby-trapped and blew up.
The panel was rigged to detonate when swiped with a key card.
You can like rewind crime scenes. I'm rewinding specifically to make it a little bit faster to interact with the next part of the crime scene.
I can bypass the booby-trapped access.
But it's pretty cool. I like the way they did the crime scenes in this game.
Encryption codes from the victim's access card. Reviewing the crime scene will show me where it is.
We'll scan this key card, and then once we scan this key card, we're going to be able to start hacking these things.
To hack any of the network tower's access panels.
Whoops. So now that we get here, we're going to encounter some guy.
Alfred, contact the
the guy who's responsible for all of this nonsense with these radar towers.
Well, if it isn't the king's
So we're gonna call this guy Enigma. If you know anything about these games, he later will turn into Riddler. Hopefully that doesn't spoil anything.
Enigma, then.
Oh, you must think you're so clever. Well, how's this for clever? I've taken control of towers.
So when we hack this, we're gonna be able to fast travel here. There's basically one of these kinds of towers in every district, or in the 7 main districts. So there's 7 of these towers, and we're gonna have to hack all of them for 100%.
Black Mask's not going to like this.
What are you talking about?
Wouldn't you like to know?
So now we
That's the
we hacked this radar tower. Now we're gonna head on to the arms deal for Penguin. But on the way there, we're gonna just do a ton of things. This is actually a really big collect-a-thon. We actually don't know yet why we're like collecting any of this stuff, which is kind of funny. But oops, it's not the gadget I selected. So there are data packs, then there are these
part of a larger set.
network relays.
I should be able to run a mile.
And again, we don't know why we're destroying these, but it seems like a good idea.
Any more I come across.
The dialogue kind of indicates that as well. And so the main thing that we're doing is there's one of the requirements in this game is to unlock all the upgrades. Some of the upgrades you unlock by getting XP, and then there's some upgrades that you get by doing certain things in the game. So one thing is if we destroy 10 relays in a district, because there are 10 in each district, we'll unlock something called the cryptographic range amplifier, which is very important for doing some of these collectibles. So basically what we're trying to do is destroy all 10 relays at the start, unlock that upgrade, and while we're doing it, collect some other collectibles that kind of just on the way. Another kind of collectible are anarchy tags. So what these are, you scan these, and what these do is they basically unlock database entries. And as I mentioned, the database, we have to 100% it in order to finish the run. You'll see me RC battering a lot of relays because it's generally faster to RC battering them than to like glide over there and do it. And then something's going to spawn in called a crime in progress. These are going to be very important later. We're actually going to do this one. Basically, they spawn in semi-randomly. Not exactly randomly. There's like a pattern to them. And they spawn like at kind of intervals that you can sometimes control. In general, the only reason we do them is because they give you XP. And we need to get a lot of XP in order to get all the upgrades. And for whatever reason, when you get to the end of the run naturally, you often actually won't have enough XP to get all the upgrades, so we're going to have to do an XP grind at the end. So now I'm going to do a first Gotham Protector challenge. Actually, the first two. So the first one is glide 75 meters, and then we'll do a dive for... Oh, I don't think I got it.
Crime in progress the GCPD dispatcher just mentioned. I could go investigate.
Okay, there we go.
Stop the crime, but I also need to get to the arms deal at Jezebel Plaza.
Oops. Yeah, that didn't quite work. I messed that up. So we'll get there's one more data pack that we'll get here under this bridge, and then we'll do the crime in progress. With that crime in progress, we're gonna do the first Shadow Vigilante challenge, which is to get 5 counters. And then also I'm gonna get probably the most important upgrade of the game, which is the multi-batarangs. On PC, what you can do is quickfire these guys. And when you do that, it makes combat incredibly fast. It's like ridiculously how broken combat is on PC in this game. So we'll see that soon. First I'm going to go in here and do 5 counters. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we'll just multi-batarang everybody. Oops. And yeah, so we got the challenge, and we saw kind of what the multi-batarangs will let us do. It's kind of ridiculous, especially on easy. Especially on easy because the enemies are so weak. So now we'll do the third Gotham Protector challenge, which are these AR challenges. There are 4 of them here. There's 3 sets of them. There's beginner, intermediate, and advanced. These are the beginner ones. They're pretty easy. We'll have to do harder ones later, although they're not that bad. I actually think one of the intermediate ones is harder than all the advanced ones, but that's my opinion. Alright, so we need to do 3 more, so we'll head to the next one. So the next one is here. Now we'll head to the third one. There's some funny banter here with Alfred.
Trust me, I'll take out those assassins before they even know I'm there.
It's not just that. If some curious child looks out to see who's pattering across their rooftop, they'll expect Santa Claus, not a black-clad bat creature.
I don't patter.
Yeah, Alfred and Batman have some funny dialogues in this game. So there's this, and then we'll head to the last AR challenge. Usually you can do a dive bomb and then grapple straight up there. Yeah, there we go. This one you can mess up if you get too fancy, so I'm just going to do it very simply. So just dive here, then boost off here. And then I'm just going to glide here. You can also do like a grapple to do this. So doing this AR challenge unlocks an upgrade, which is the Grapnel Accelerator takedown, which we will do later. It's kind of a cool little upgrade. Alright, so now we'll continue heading on to the arm steel. There's still a bunch of stuff we're going to collect first. So there's an Anarchy tag right here. Then there's a relay. There's a data pack here, and then there's also a relay that we're going to hit. It's actually very nice to get this relay now because that relay actually blocks a fast travel point later on. Whoops. It's very annoying and like glitchless where you don't get that relay, so I just get it now. Then there's the last set of collectibles, which are Pinckney plaques. So there's some guy in the mid 1800s who died. He was murdered, and basically we're gonna unlock, by scanning those plaques, we unlock journal entries, which are gonna help us solve his murder down the line. towards the end of the run. But anyways, now we're at this arms deal. Very nice.
Penguin. Not a
We're gonna do 2 Dark Knight challenges here and start the third one. These are combat ones. So the first one will be
These men are doing a deal here.
3 combo batarangs.
The bat is here! Hey, it's up for us!
So that's 1, 2, that's 3, and then we're gonna get an 8 combo. Then we're gonna do 2 combo takedowns. We need to do 3 actually. But it's just much easier to only do 2 now, in my opinion. And then we'll just obliterate everyone else with multi-rangs. This is Loose Lips, so he's the arms deal guy. He has a very bad day. In the cutscene that we skipped, we drop him off a Christmas tree, and then he doesn't fare much better in the DLC either. We'll also meet him later and like beat him up again, even though he's in prison. Alright, so now here we're gonna do the grapnel accelerator takedown. And then I'm gonna do the last combo takedown. And then I want to also finish this fight in focus mode. So basically when your combo gets very high, basically things slow down. Actually, I'm not sure if I'll get it. Okay, we'll get it. And so I want to finish a fight in that. That's another Dark Knight challenge. It's actually a very annoying feature. In casually, it's nice to have focus mode, but in runs, it slows things down. So it's kind of annoying. Anyway, so we're gonna hack this one because we're not able to. We need to track Penguin, and these radar towers are not only preventing our Batwing from fast traveling, but it's also preventing us from tracking Penguin. Here, Enigma has a big monologue Enigma has a big monologue for us. He's not Edward Nigma yet, he's Edward Nashton. While we're waiting, we're just going to destroy some relays. We have nothing better to do.
To improve Gotham's intellectual and moral standing. But I'm not a thug like you. My approach is a bit more refined.
What you're doing is no different than stealing. There's nothing refined about
Anyway, so now that we've hacked this, we're going to be able to track some SIM cards, which are going to lead us to Penguin.
Now I can access the SIM card I took from that arms dealer and hack Penguin's communications.
The Penguin's pretty pissed off about the deal going south. Yeah, if I was involved in that, I'd be on my way out of the city.
Alfred, I'm reading a signal from Penguin's men, but it's not associated.
So there's a data pack on top of here. We can do like this glide to get to the top. It's not that hard. I used to do it. I used to be really bad at it, but then I think there's like an easier way of doing it than what I used to do, and so it's not too bad. So then, so we're heading to the first SIM card. On the way, there's a ton of data packs and collectibles to get. I just wanted to make sure I scanned that. I wasn't sure. So we did scan it. So then we scanned this. Oops. Yeah, the combat challenges get pretty hard. Anyways, the main reason why we're doing all these combat challenges so early, actually, is because we want to unlock something called free flow focus, or sorry, we want to unlock something called power gadgets, where basically if you get into free flow focus mode, you can quick fire a gadget and get out of it. So that's the main reason why we're getting these upgrades so early. Or sorry, we're getting these Dark Knight challenges so early, because we could theoretically do a lot of these Dark Knight challenges later. So anyways, we're at the first SIM card, so we're going to do, so like I said, we're going to do 4 combat challenges with this. So first one, so first I'm going to place a gel, because I'm going to need it. Whoops. And then I will try to get a 3 combo. And that should be a 3 combo, I believe. Given how I know, that should actually be a 4 combo. Then I want to blow up 3 guys with explosive gel. So I blew up all 5 there, but probably could have blown up the gel earlier. Now I want to slide trip 2 guys, which is actually really hard usually. But I got that time. Then I want to counter someone in the middle of the beatdown. Whoops. I don't know if that counted. Oh, I think it did count. So now I'm gonna get the last multi-batarang. I believe that counted, but okay, it did. Alright, so we'll do the SIM card. There are 2 SIM cards, so this is the first one.
I need to find the next comm station, then I'll be able to triangulate Penguin's position.
So relay here. There's a data pack in here. This one's kind of funny. You can like blow up the gel while you're still in here. It's supposed to close a door and then you get stunned, but if you do it a little at the right time, you don't get stunned and you go through the kind of the gate that closes. So pink me plaque here.
Yes, Mr. Cobblepot. I'm sorry, Mr. Cobblepot.
And data pack here. I'm gonna destroy 2 relays. This relay I'm destroying you don't have to do now. I just like to. That was what the old route was, and I never switched. There's this anarchy tag here that you can scan while gliding. I've never gotten it. Yeah. I always have to like go back and get it. Then there's a Gotham. The next Gotham Protector challenge is to do a crime in progress, and so generally around here a crime will spawn. So we'll just quickly do that. Whoops. Alright, so we'll get this data back here, and then we'll head to the... So the second SIM card is in this area. This is Industrial District. If you watched the Arkham City run earlier, you'll recognize this. This is where a lot of Arkham City took place. Okay, so relay here. Relay here. So to our left, there's the second SIM card. But first we'll get this data pack here, and then there's a relay there that you can kind of see echoing. So So because we're playing on easy, in general, when you play on easy, you don't really need to worry about dying in these predators. That was interesting. But yeah, you generally don't need to worry about dying in predators as opposed to like hard. So, but in this category, because we have these Dark Knight challenges, we actually do have to worry a little bit more about dying in predators. Or not dying, but messing up Dark Knight challenges in predators, and some of them require you to actually be careful. So you never need to be careful in order to not die, but you do need to be careful to do some of the Dark Knight challenges.
Penguin's been hiding out on an old ship. No wonder he's been so hard to find.
To show you what a nice guy I am. The fights are still on. So get yourself down to the ship right now if you want in on this.
Alright, so we've now that we've gotten through all the SIM cards, we've tracked Penguin to this ship called the Final Offer, so we're heading there. On the way, we're going to get some stuff, a couple collectibles.
What are we looking for again?
Guy in a suit. Here's a man. Okay. Lots of gas. You see anything like that? We're supposed to radio the boss.
On this ship, there's actually a predator that you can actually skip, but because, again, we have to collect all the upgrades, we need the XP, and it just so happens that it's worth it to do this predator if, sort of, if you do it well. If you don't take too long on it, because of the XP. So the way that we do it, first there's a Worst Nightmare challenge and a Gotham Protector challenge we're going to do here. So one is 3 silent takedowns. So what we're going to do is silent take down these 2 snipers and then a random third guy. So we'll silent, and the reason why it's worth doing this is because you get a little bit of extra XP if you silent take down these snipers for whatever reason, because the game counts XP kind of weirdly in the overworld. So I'm gonna, you can backclaw people over the railings just like in Arkham City if you saw earlier. So we're gonna drop a smoke and do a silent takedown on this guy. And then we'll do both of those Dark Knight challenges with that. And then we'll I think that's everyone. Alright, so these guys have knives. What we can still do is we have a little bit of time before they start slashing us. We can do this, and then we can... So... that, and then this next fight I'm gonna not do quickly. This fight we need to get an A grade, and so generally if you do the fights by spamming multi-batterings, you'll get a B grade, and I don't want a B grade here. That would be kind of bad. So in order to get an A grade, you need to do like variations and stuff. And you want to get a high combo. So that should have been an S grade. So there are 5 grades. So there's D, C, B, A, and S. And what these grades also do is that when you get them for each fight, you'll get a certain amount of an extra percentage of XP based on how well you did the fight or the predator. So it also helps with XP sometimes to get to do your fights well. But in general, we're just gonna multi-rang everyone. So, which gives you will generally give you a B grade, but it's usually worth it. So there's a data pack here. Then here there's a very difficult glide that I'm really terrible at. Let's see if I can get it. Never gotten it in a run. Okay, that's the first time I've gotten it in a run.
Penguin is hosting some kind of fighting tournament. That's where I need to go.
So that's pretty hype.
Come on now! I seen schoolgirls with more. All right, lads.
Okay, so now Penguin is hosting a fighting tournament, so we're gonna crash it. We're pretty good at fighting. Even though we're a billionaire, we could use the money. Money's money, right? When we get to the fight, we're going to encounter the next assassin, which is Electrocutioner. So this is probably the most difficult boss fight, not only in the game, but in the series. As you'll see, I need to execute a few really difficult frame-perfect punches.
I ain't here to talk. I'm here to kick your ass.
This is your last chance.
This fight is 2 hits.
Alright, there we go. We got it.
Lousy mugs, time to earn your supper.
I'm gonna get another upgrade, which is the multi-ground takedown.
Boy, you geeks are a sorry lot.
So I want to make sure I get a power gadget here.
You lads sure are a disappointment. To the casino then. Someone's got more common for what's coming his way.
And basically there's another combat challenge, which is to get 3 power gadgets, which is basically you get your combo really high and then quick fire, a batarang or a bat claw. Yeah, a lot of people don't really think that the British accents in here are very authentic. I'll let the British people complain about that. I can't really judge for myself. Okay, so Penguin locked himself up in his office, so we're gonna head there. So, yeah, one question people ask is actually why I play this in English, because this is actually not the fastest language. I only play in English just because I don't know the passcodes in any of the other languages for the data pack, so I've just been lazy to learn it. Maybe if it was in French, nobody would complain about any British accents. So you can skip this fight, I think, or you can, it just doesn't always work. But yeah, it didn't work. Alright, so we're heading to the casino right now. That's just the natural path of this, I guess.
I had a run-in with one of the assassins, Lester Baczynski.
Yeah, and also Electrocutioner escaped, which because we're still new, we haven't learned yet that we should tie people up after defeating them. So that's our bad, but fortunately it's going to actually be a good plot point. The fact that we didn't.
Before the bat gets here. The bat is here! Tell me what you want.
Aren't you a persistent
So this is the casino. So we just did one fight in it, and
so you can be on your
And this is kind of a funny room because there are actually like I think there are 3 fights in this room. Or 4 fights, so that's the second one. Now we need to.
Controlled from that security room.
We just got some codes that'll let us hack these things. So we're gonna hack this one to get to the elevator, confront Tracy, who is, I guess, one of Penguin's assistants. This is the 3rd fight in this room. But this fight, one thing we can do is, the elevator takes some time to come down, so we can just, fight these guys while the elevator's coming down, and then by the time that we're done with the fight, the elevator's down, so that's just a little bit of an optimization.
Now I'm already deep in it. Candy! She's earned herself a
Here
try.
Tracy tries to kill us, but we're very gentle with her. We're not nearly this gentle with literally anybody else, including women, like other women in this game.
I'm claustrophobic,
but
I am.
Tracy gets some special treatment.
Cobblepot ain't gonna be happy when he hears about this.
So we'll hack this. This will let us go into the, continue on to Penguin's office. Now we're gonna do the 4th fight in this room, in the casino. There's gonna be an enforcer, so what we'll do is place some gel here. Then when we open it, the enforcer's gonna walk right over the gel.
Hello, son. You know you ain't welcome. And you know
I'm gonna
what you're about to find out.
beat him down.
I'm gonna make you.
Yeah, that's that fight, and we also got the power gadget challenge there, which we didn't need to get, but it's nice to get it now, I think, in my opinion. All right, so now we're getting this next predator. It's kind of a critical point in the run. We're gonna bundle it with a Dark Knight challenge, which is that we can't be seen. So in order to do that, if we like mess this up, then and we do get seen, we actually will, and we finish the predator while getting seen, we'll actually soft lock the run. That's the reason why these Dark Knight challenges are annoying, because if you miss them and you do this on easy, you actually soft lock your run, because normally you would back it up on like New Game Plus or something, but we don't unlock New Game Plus on easy. So that's so it's kind of critical to get these Dark Knight challenges and these predators. So I'm going to just be very careful and silent take down everybody. I find that to be kind of the most consistent way of doing this. There are like much faster ways of doing this, but it's incredibly risky. So, and then this last guy, I like to inverted takedown him because I generally will get spotted unless I inverted takedown him. I've kind of found the hard way. Alright, so there's a data pack in here.
Now, where were we? Candy.
You suggested.
You idiots better. Don't hurt me.
Alright, and so now we talk with Penguin, but during our discussion with Penguin we get interrupted by Deathstroke. So this is everybody's favorite boss fight in the game. I actually don't really like it. There are these quick time events that are RNG, and they really slow things down if you get them.
Surprising.
So yeah, I prefer the Deathstroke fight in Arkham Knight, unironically, because that one at least is very fast. So I got lucky there. I got the QuickTime event that is much faster. Oops. Yeah, so this is like a slow QuickTime event that really irritates me.
Not such a pushover after all.
And this last phase is really bad. So this QuickTime event is terrible. Oops. So I usually get the counterpoint trophy, or achievement, which is basically there's an achievement where you don't miss any counters. I missed 2 of them because I did a pretty bad job, but yeah, usually I don't miss counters and when I do this fight, but it's not that easy. But ironically, the first time I got it was in New Game Plus.
Can't let Penguin get away.
Anyway, so we defeat Deathstroke. That fight's not too bad. We really, when you watch like a run of it, you really kind of just body Deathstroke pretty badly. He has no chance. So anyways, we want to talk to Penguin. He told us about how Black Mask is actually dead. He saw a crime scene where Black Mask was dead, which is interesting because we saw him earlier today. So we need to ask him some more questions, but he is behind a locked door. So obviously we can't get him. We can't talk to him because he's behind the locked door. Like, what can we do?
As you can see, I got the axe. Have a Merry Christmas and piss off.
So, and we actually will never see Penguin again this run. Just funny that this locked door stops us from it. Alright, so we want to go to the crime scene, but before we do that, there's a data pack in here that we weren't able to get before because we needed some codes in order to hack something, and we didn't have that at the time we were here last, but now we have it, so we're gonna have to backtrack back. There's a bit of backtracking in this. It's not as bad as Arkham Asylum, but I think it is a little bit worse than Arkham City. You want to wait till the noise happens before you try to open it, otherwise you can't open it. If you watched the Arkham City run earlier, there's this glitch called dive roll canceling, which is a little bit faster than running. I'm really bad at it, but I'm gonna try doing it. How bad's the cleanup? I mean, it's not the worst part of the run, so it's not too bad. Like, Arkham Asylum 100% has like an hour of just cleanup.
Looks like I can use the remote Clyde.
Yeah. Oh, Deathstroke has this gadget called the Remote Claw. He actually can use it during the boss fight. We specifically do things to avoid having him ever use that in the fight because it's really slow. Alright, so there are a couple straight corridors that I like to try to dive roll cancel through, just because it's a little bit... It's easier to dive roll cancel if you're going straight. So that's dive roll canceling. We get introduced to Anarchy here. He's another side mission. As you can tell by his name, he loves the government, like all anarchists do. And basically, Anarchy has placed a bunch of bombs around the city at certain like important locations. We're gonna do the first one. The first one's at the bank. So we'll do that. There's some collectibles on the way. Oops. Yeah, but basically Anarchy, he's an anarchist, so he wants to basically rid Gotham of corruption, and he wants to do that by blowing up some buildings that he feels epitomizes corruption. So the first one is the Gotham Bank. So data pack there. Oops. We're gonna spawn in a crime scene. So there are some crime scenes that happen during stories and side missions, and then there's these other crime scenes that spawn in, and I think there are like 4 or 5 of them. I forget. I think it's 5 actually.
They say money makes the world go round. It also makes excellent shackles. You're tied to your job.
So we have to do all of those crime scenes in order to unlock a side mission at the end of the game.
We've got a problem. I need to...
Alright, so we stopped the first bomb. There are going to be other bombs that we'll need to stop. We'll do that much later. In the meantime, we're going to do a little bit of cleanup in this area, and then we'll head on over to the crime scene. There's this data pack here. You're not intended to do it this way. There's like a really swag glide you can do that's pretty difficult for me. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, good. Yeah, normally you're supposed to use the remote claw to do that. Then there's a data pack here, which you will get, and then we will fast travel to the crime scene, which is at Lacey Towers.
Investigating this crime should have a relay station set up. It'll look like a mobile satellite dish, probably on a rooftop.
Alright, so there are these cops at this crime scene. They're apparently very incompetent cops. We'll just show you how incompetent they are. There are these 2 guys on the balcony. You can just ignore them. They're taking a smoke break, and we're just gonna... And we just go in here. and then we'll investigate this crime scene ourselves.
Police believe Penguin murdered Black Mask, but why would he send me here
Alright,
if he was the killer?
can't get it here.
It doesn't add up.
You can get that data pack from there, but the angle's a little weird, so it's a little easier to get it after you scan this woman. So this is Black Mask's girlfriend. She's dead.
Something I can't do in the field.
This is like the longest crime scene in the game. They're like 9 parts, or I think 9 parts to it.
Roman Sionis' girlfriend, or one of them at least. She was no angel. Long list of priors.
Yeah, basically, and then there's some guy with a black mask there. So we're trying to determine if it was Black Mask.
It may have been intended to destroy evidence. The shallow trajectory of the bullet suggests the shooter could be someone of Penguin's height. But the grooves on the floor suggest that the victim was killed by someone leaning back in a chair. This bullet was fired from a revolver. Ballistics analysis indicates a low angle of trajectory. The shooter could have been someone of Penguin's height, but the pattern in the gunpowder residue suggests the bullet was actually fired by someone lying on the ground. These fingerprints are a match for the Penguin, but they're on top of the soot from the fire. The cops were right. Penguin was in the room, but these prints prove he was here after the murders were committed. If he didn't kill Black Mask, who did? The only thing I know for certain is that Tiffany's shooter was lying on the floor. But why? These white streaks are shoe polish. Whoever shot Tiffany was being dragged along the floor. Besides the victims, there were 2 other people in the room. Tiffany's shooter, and whoever was dragging the shooter. The location from which the male victim was shot may tell me more. The DNA here doesn't belong to either of the victims. Whose is it? The fight broke out when someone startled the shooter. It's not clear who won the fight. It could have been either one of them. I should review the evidence.
So this is the only game where you can actually run during crime scenes, or run while you're in this detective vision.
Fabric analysis.
You can't do it in city, or you definitely can't do it in night.
Sport jacket. This fabric swatch could help identify.
We're basically not even going to solve this crime scene right now. We're not going to solve it until later. Oops. Basically, we're going to need to use the Gotham Criminal database in order to find the fingerprints of the guy who's dead.
The level of oxidation suggests it's been here for several days.
And then after we do that, we'll be able to
if I review the evidence, I may be able to
find out
what she was
who
doing when she was attacked. She was sending text messages to Roman Sionis about someone named the Joker. Alfred, I need access to the National Criminal.
Alright, there's a guard like over here, so what you can do is just that. Yeah, someone named the Joker. I don't know who that is. We don't know who that is. Alright, so now we'll head to the Batcave to regroup with Alfred. We're going to pick up probably the most important gadget ever in the whole history of the series, which is the concussion detonator. Which I actually have used once before. I might use it once this run. But yeah, this is like the most useless gadget. Like, nobody uses it. There's no Dark Knight challenge requiring it. I don't know why it exists. I'm gonna talk to Alfred because I'm talking to Alfred because you get XP from talking to Alfred, and I need to get XP to get full upgrades, and it's just a very fast way to get some XP. So, Alright, so next we're gonna go to GCPD. There's a bunch of things on the way. First, I'm going to do a Dark Knight challenge, which is to do a 250-meter glide.
Delta HQ. Delta HQ, come in. Delta HQ, come in.
Yeah, I talked to Alfred to get some XP. You don't need to talk to him, but it does give you a good amount of XP. So you can use the grapnel boost for this challenge. So that's what I'm doing. And then this will end us up here, right next to this data pack. Oops. Really, the reason why we went back is for the concussion detonator. That's the story reason why. Even though the gadget's useless, you do need to pick it up to advance. Alright, so this is actually where Enigma's hideout is. We're gonna maybe try to apprehend him, or at the very least destroy whatever he's doing.
Enigma, where are you?
I'm right here. Well, figuratively speaking anyway. Disappointed I didn't choose to meet up in person?
What's this about? Sionis hire you to throw me off his trail?
Think of me as an information broker. I've got data handlers everywhere, feeding me all kinds of interesting stuff.
And you think this is going to destroy Gotham?
Oh, yes. See, bullet wounds and broken bones will eventually heal. But incriminating photos, videos, emails, that kind of damage can never be repaired. Tomorrow morning, when I release everything I've got, the city's going to collapse. Resignations, arrests, deaths. It'll be chaos in the streets, Batman, and there's not a...
Yeah, so it's a very long elevator ride. Basically, so the data packs that we're collecting, they're extortion data. So we find that out here. There's also a data pack here, so we'll just get that. And there's a server, which we actually can't destroy. It's booby-trapped. And in order to disable the booby-trapping, we need to destroy all of the network relays. So that's why we're destroying the network relays. So now we know why we're collecting all of those collectibles. Or at least destroying the relays and getting the data packs. You can skip this elevator ride, because we're going to get an autosave here. And if we reload from checkpoint, the game is going to spawn us at the top of the elevator, and we can just leave. It also skips like a dialogue that Batman has with himself, I guess, or explains to us. So now, also what that thing did is that we unlocked these data handlers who the point of them is to tell us where data packs are. Which doesn't really matter because I already know where the data packs are, but they are required for the category, so whatever. Excuse me, his name is actually Edward Nashton. Alright, so now we're at GCPD. There's a Predator outside. What we're gonna do is we need one of the next Dark Knight challenges is to lure some people with this sonic batarang 3 times. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do 2 of them here. It takes a while for this to recharge though, so what we're gonna do is basically get a bunch of collectibles while it recharges. And there's also gonna be a crime in progress that spawns, which we'll also do. Alright, so there's relay there, relay here, relay here. So you just saw a butterfly glide. That's a very common thing to have happen in this game. If anyone's played this on PC, on keyboard and mouse, you have had that happen to you. We will do 1 intentional butterfly glide in this run, which is funny because in any percent we do like a bazillion intentional butterfly glides. It's going to be much later, though. But basically, so yeah, there's a crime in progress here, which we're going to do because, one, we need to wait for the Sonic Batarang to recharge, and also because we're going to get a bunch of XP from it. So speaking of butterfly gliding, what that is basically you're able to kind of gain height while you're gliding, even though the glide is pretty slow, but because you kind of gain height, it makes it very nice for doing some skips. Oops. So there's this guard here who we're going to try to lure with the Sonic Batarang.
We're calling this in. Looks weird. Stay alert. Suspect is over here. Yeah. Suspect.
And then we'll just take the rest of these guys out. I'm gonna just double check to make sure that I actually got the Sonic Batarang thing. Yeah, I got 2 out of 3. So I'll do the third one later.
Hey, you hear that?
Yeah, probably another water pipe burst. Love to go take a look.
Alright, so here we're in the GCPD. There's a really funny thing you can do. I'm gonna do it just because this is a marathon, and viewers love it. It's hilarious. So there's something called Flappy Goon, where basically what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to do a vent takedown on this guy. But what you can do instead is you can open this, and then if you triple cape stun this guy, he's gonna just bounce around the room. Like that.
Must you be so brutal, sir?
There was
Call for backup.
Alright, so there are these guys here with guns. Batman's gonna say he can't fight them.
I won't stand a chance against that many.
But we're gonna fight them. This gives you an insane amount of XP, and it's very fast with the multi-batarang. So this is just really gonna show how broken the combat is in this game.
How are we gonna keep this going? For starters. Anyone else?
Whoops. Alright, so these guys here, you can just get this data pack here. Oh, whoops. There's no hacking thing here. Alright, here we meet Loose Lips again. He has a... Again, we threw him off a Christmas tree earlier in the game. We're gonna now, like, beat him up here after we interrogate him. He's gonna tell us about something called the Disruptor. We'll find out about that later. So if I don't get unlucky here, I can gel this and take out... Oh, I'm getting unlucky. There's a way of getting this data pack without opening this locker, but it's I haven't. I'm very inconsistent. I don't really get it. One fun fact is that you can actually soft lock your run here if you open this, if you hack this door but forget to grab this data pack, which I've learned the hard way. Basically, if you try coming back here, this gate will be closed and you won't be able to hack it. So that's just basically typical Origins, where you have these bugs happen to you. All right, so there's another predator here. So what I'm gonna want to do is I'm gonna do the last sonic batarang thing, and then what I'm gonna do. Also, I'm gonna get an upgrade. Basically, you can use the remote claw to take people out very quickly. So I'm going to do that, but I also want to make sure I don't use detective vision in here. If I do use detective vision here, it's actually not as catastrophic as it used to be because there's a backup you can do. But I'm going to still try not to use it. So that's the Where's the last guy?
There's a man.
Okay, good. And the big scary thing about it is that if you you can accidentally drop a smoke pellet, and if you do that, then you go into detective vision automatically. So that's always a scary thing that can happen. So data pack in there. Excuse me, Batman doesn't kill. He's killed 0 people.
Shouldn't you be searching your quadrant?
You can actually ignore these guys, but I'm just going to take them out. It's a little easier. Or you can sneak past them. You can't exactly ignore them. You have to deliberately be quiet. Otherwise you can't open the door. So we're not able to actually hack this, so we're going to use the disruptor that Loose Lips told us about to do it.
The disruptor in the evidence locker might do the trick. Alfred, I can't access the...
When I do Arkham Knight 100% runs, there are times when Batman literally drives his Batmobile onto people, and I have to like remind everybody that Batman doesn't kill, because even though he's driving his Batmobile onto people. So there's this fight here we can skip. I generally like to skip it. It's kind of debatable whether you should skip it. I'm just going to skip it.
Good, you've made it to the
Got.
Alright, so we're going to the evidence room in order to get the disruptor. There's also a data pack up here. Very interesting. And when you pick up the disruptor, it's faster to just reload from checkpoint. Otherwise, there's like this animation where he just stares at the gadget for a bit. So you just get rid of that. You can like do a glide, which I messed up, but you can like kind of glide out through this door. GCPD guys let some prisoners out to start a riot to make Lieutenant Gordon look bad. It's not very cool. I think that's like, oh, whoops, that was not a good idea.
Priority run. Our 622 is confirmed in the holding cell, but up. 250 charging. Clear. Clear. 622 has left.
God, I'm so bad at these die roll cancels. Alright, so here we meet Barbara, who is Commissioner or Lieutenant Gordon's daughter. She actually supports us, unlike her father. And she actually tells us about that in order to actually access the criminal database, we need to go to the sewer. Right now she's being confronted by some cops with guns. We're gonna actually do this fight. It gives you a ton of XP, so... and it's very fast. Okay, everyone.
Alfred, I'm on my way out.
Yeah, combat is very broken in this game, so... on PC, on keyboard, specifically. You can't quickfire multi-batterings on controller. Alright, so now we're gonna try to head to the sewers, like what Barbara told us to do, because we're not able to access the criminal database without it. Here, Batman does this little jog to the elevator, which is always like pretty funny. When we get to the top here, we're gonna get confronted by Lieutenant Gordon, who is not a fan of us. We can drop smoke actually at the top. It creates kind of a nice aesthetic. So I'm gonna do that.
I don't want to hurt you, but you need to stay out of my way.
Never.
Gotham PD is okay in the other games as well. They're not nearly as corrupt as in this game. In this game, they're really bad.
My side doesn't leave suspects with
Like, they literally work with... So here, actually, one thing I forgot to mention is there's that, right, coming up here is there's this guy, Brandon. He actually has a deal with Black Mask to kill Batman as well, so he's working with Black Mask. So Brandon is a real corrupt scumbag, so we'll just beat him up.
I've highlighted.
Hello?
Okay, so Barbara hacked our comms, and she tells us that there are these missing evidence crates. Basically, these are Penguin's weapons crates, and basically the GCPD is so corrupt that they're selling them to criminals, and we need to destroy them. I'm waiting for that side mission to actually spawn in, because that impacts whether I'm able to fast travel at some point in the future. It's really weird. But yeah, that's how corrupt the GCPD is. They steal evidence out of the evidence room and then sell them to criminals. That's just how bad. They are. And the funny thing about this side mission is Barbara hacks our comms, and she talks to us a lot. We say 0 words to her during the rest of the game. That's just how thankful we are. She gives us all of this info about some corrupt stuff happening, and then then we don't talk to her. Yeah, I guess Batman's just bitter about being hacked by a teenage girl. That's got to be it. So there's a relay tower here. This is just required for one thing, and we get to unlock the fast travel point. Also, in the game, it also tells you what relays you haven't gotten, or it tells you where the relays are. Yeah, thank you for the sub, Soft Numb. Long-a-thon appreciates it. Alright, relay here. There's a relay up here. This relay up here doesn't actually spawn in unless Batman is like close enough. It's really annoying. Then there's a relay down here. Okay, so we'll head to the sewers, and before we do that, we'll scan this anarchy tag. Hopefully can I scan it from up here? I don't think so. Just scan it from like here.
Strange. These are black masks, men.
So, there's a data pack here. We're gonna skip this fight, because they have martial artists. Martial artists are usually very slow, and you don't get that much XP from them, so we'll skip this fight by dropping a smoke here. Then upcoming, we're gonna do one of the only 2 out-of-bounds glitches in this run, which is kind of funny. In any percent, like, half of the run is out of bounds, because this game's so buggy. But here we'll do the only one in the run, or one of the only 2 in the run. So what we do is we go up here, glide over here. Then we're gonna glide next to this corridor here. Oh, that's not good. I think that... Is this bad? I think that this works. And then what you can do here is you can do a door cancel. So if you watch the city run, you saw this a lot with the ret gun. Basically, you're able to open doors without going through them. So yeah, that's a nice little skip, but like one of the few out of bounds tricks in this run.
Explosives here. The cops have always been on his payroll.
Think about this first. Your back's onto us.
Yeah, so we can. But yeah, basically we have to door cancel with the bat claw though in this game, which is you have to press 3 buttons at the exact same time. So I guess it's called frame perfect, but it's not frame perfect in the same way that like. Oops. Alright, so here, now we're going to access the Gotham Criminal Database, and we're going to actually solve the Lacey Towers thing. Basically, Black Mask didn't kill, isn't dead, that was his body double.
It's a perfect match.
Someone else killed him, probably the Joker. And then we find out Black Mask has accessed the Gotham Merchant's Bank, so we're gonna head over to the bank.
And he installed biometric security only he could access. Alfred, I have enough information. Alfred, see if you can find any information on someone named...
When we exit the sewers, we encounter some associates of Mad Hatter, who if you watch the Arkham City run, we also saw Mad Hatter there. Mad Hatter is basically, he hypnotizes people and gets them to do whatever he wants, so... he also likes to kidnap little girls because he has an obsession with Alice in Wonderland, so he likes to make them Alice while he's like the Mad Hatter. Where? At shop. Oh. That was really slow. But yeah, this fast travel doesn't work sometimes if you don't spawn in the Penguin side mission before interacting with some guy. It's like really weird. Okay, so we're gonna head to the bank. On the way we'll do a bunch of things. So first we're gonna do a crime scene. So there's some guy who fell off a building.
Fell from a nearby building, but there's not much else in the file. His identity might shed some light on things. Brian Murphy, an account manager at the Gotham Merchants Bank.
We're gonna destroy this relay while we're here.
Now I know what happened. Time to find out how and why.
So this is the first kind of miscellaneous crime scene that we do, of which we have to do, I think, 5, or I think it's 5.
This blood spatter indicates a high-velocity impact.
4 or 5, I forget. But to unlock this final side mission, which we'll see at the end of the run.
The railing here is broken. Was it an accident, or was he pushed? Two sets of footprints means the victim wasn't alone. And the scattered paperwork suggests he had a briefcase. I need to find that. Interesting. There are 2 sets of fingerprints here. One belongs to the victim, the other to Robert Haynes, a well-known con artist. Alfred, I need the last known location of Robert Haynes. I'll send over everything I've got in case it helps.
No need, sir.
This data pack is kind of hard, casually. But it's not too bad if you're good at gliding.
Midnight, sir. I just wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, so in this route, usually... So, Batman's supposed to wish Alfred a Merry Christmas back, but for whatever reason in this route, he doesn't... That dialogue never happens, so Batman's just very rude. Right. So now we'll head to Mad Hatter, because he's right here. Sometimes you can skip this fight. It's not very... Oops. But it didn't work that time, which is fine. It's a data pack in here, so we'll just go ahead and get that.
Yes, I understand, sir.
Yes.
No.
Oops.
You came. How wonderful! It really is an honor to make your...
Where's the girl?
Yeah, so here Mad Hatter's going to hypnotize us, and we're going to have to go through this ridiculous dream sequence. I actually really like this sequence. This is like one of my favorite parts of the game.
After all,
It's much better than the whatever side mission was in Arkham City.
The clock.
What did you do?
Welcome to Wonderland, Batman. Oh, it's where I first met Alice. You know? Oh, what grand adventures we had.
So you can just walk in through these electrical things. It doesn't matter too much. It does damage you quite a bit, but we'll be okay.
I had to find her. Had to bring her home, and so I did. It was quite the journey, let me tell you. But she's here again, safe with me. Still, the forces of the Queen are everywhere, conspiring to reclaim her, which is why I brought you here. Who better to protect Alice than the Batman himself? Well, you figured it out. But it taxed you, didn't it? Drained a bit.
Falling for the same tricks in the same way. Kinda, yeah.
Heavier, finding it harder to maintain control. Careful now. It's not all flowers and tea parties down here. In fact, Wonderland's home to some rather nasty creatures. And it brings out the best in the world, you know.
Alright, so this part's very annoying. I like always mess this up.
You must be wondering why I brought you down here. Well, see? I developed the most wonderful device.
So the thing about this game is that, like in Arkham City, your health will replenish after you get like some collectibles or stuff, but in this game it doesn't, so my health is going to be very low going into the next Predator, which is always scary because the next Predator I can take a lot of damage sometimes, or at least with the old way that I used to do it, you would take a lot of damage, but it's a little bit better now.
What it is? I can't remember.
But yeah, you can also, like, sometimes Batman doesn't like put the gel in the right spot, so you take way more damage than you should.
It works quite easily. Stick my creation on their heads and just like that, they're under my control.
Oops.
The stronger-willed individuals, however, require a bit of breaking in. And this, my friend, brings us. Tell me what you see. Tell me. Is it scary? I hope it is. In fact, I hope it scares you to pieces. No. This is wrong. All wrong. All upside down, inside out.
So here you can destroy cancel the grapple like that. This next one you can't for whatever reason. It just doesn't work. At least I've never gotten it to work. So you have to climb up. It's a little like a big animation there that you have to kind of slow. This part's like really hard for like only because the camera is fixed and it's like really hard to. So this part where on keyboard, this jump here, I have like trouble with sometimes. It's like really weird. It's like the hardest jump for like no reason. But yeah, the issue with this is that there's like a fixed camera. Makes it a little bit harder, especially on keyboard. I generally use keyboard for the most part, but I do use controller for some things. It's optimal to use both, like in City. And then this is the reverse batarang. This is the only time we use it. We don't have a Dark Knight challenge associated with it. You probably saw it used in Arkham City as well in the run before. Anyway, so now we finished Mad Hatter, so we finished our first side mission. That's super cool. So now we'll head to the bank. Alright, so this is the bank. There's a data pack here. You can, if you're fast enough with your hack, then you can grab this data pack on this first gear cycle. I think I should be able to get it pretty easily. There we go. So now in this cutscene that we skip, we actually find out a really big plot twist in the game, which is that Black Mask has been captured by Joker, and so far, and during this game so far, it's actually been Joker who's been impersonating Black Mask. Joker and Black Mask both, well, Joker escapes with Black Mask, and then we have to do this Predator. So this Predator is tied with a Dark Knight challenge. So this Dark Knight challenge you can actually only do in the bank. So in the story, if you're doing this like casually, you can only do this at this Dark Knight challenge at this point. So what the Dark Knight challenge is first we do a hanging ledge takedown. Then we're gonna do a corner takedown on this jammer guy. And you can only do this in the bank because at the end we're going to do a gel wall takedown, and this is the only Predator in this game that has a gel wall, or this only room in the game that has a Predator where you actually have a gel wall. So you can only do this Predator in the bank. This is kind of like one of the poorly designed things about this game, is that this Dark Knight challenge is only doable in this Predator and one other Predator much later. So that's very annoying, actually. Very annoying characteristic about this game. What? Oh no. Oops. Alright. Yeah, we got it, so should be good.
Alfred, pull schematics on.
So we can just ignore these guys. It's kind of funny though because so what we're gonna do is we hear this crying baby thing, which is obviously a trap, but basically we're gonna encounter the next assassin, who is Shiva. This is a side mission.
There's nothing here.
During this cutscene, you can actually get shot by the cops. I'm not getting shot by the cops now, but you can, which is very funny.
Shiva.
Anyway, so when we interrogated the guy in the bank, he told us something about the steel mill, so we're gonna head on over to the steel mill, obviously doing a bunch of things on the way. So there's a data handler there. Oh wait, this is the wrong way.
Do I look scared?
To be fair, this is only Batman's second year, or first or second year, so he's not as experienced. But yeah, he's a big dummy. Alright, so there's another data handler over here.
Oh no, it's him! We gotta get in there!
Yeah, we canceled the dialogue, so it's very funny. He's like, tell me about Riddler. Okay, bam. So, in general, we do Crimes in Progress for the XP, but this one we won't do because there's a Predator that we're going to skip, and it really messes up with the cycles if you do this Crime in Progress. So, data pack here. Data pack here. And then, so we're gonna try to skip this Predator. I'm not I might be a little slow, but basically we can batarang this sniper and then just glide to this door. And yeah, that worked, so we're good. So we need to go into this, access this computer. So we're heading into this office to access the computer. There's some codes that we need.
I need to hack that computer so I can find the security code for the door.
Alright, so we get the security code for the door.
Master Bruce, looking through Sionis' files, I found reference to a chemical similar to the compound you need for your glue grenade.
Good.
Has the bugged what's the bugged radio tower? Yeah, so we need to find a way to get through that door. Secret passage.
Find a way inside that room.
There's an enforcer. Enforcers are kind of annoying. They do give you a big combo though. Alright, so this enforcer.
Deader than dead. He gets past us and any of you that survive will wish you were deader than dead too. You're gonna recognize your body when I'm done with you.
No, Diamond District things, you have to do it, we'll do it like much later, well after the main story. So we need to backclaw this in order to create a hole to get through.
That's more like it.
Whoops. Here's some laughing. I wonder what that is. So there's this guy here who's dying and now dead.
Evidence scanner to examine the body
We
for
can
clues.
do that. We actually don't have to scan this crime scene at all. It's totally optional, so we're gonna just not because I don't feel like it. It's a lot of work.
Started clawing at his skin and then ran into the elevator.
We should call for
Where'd he come from? Now it's the...
Now it's man.
Alright, so this next Predator, we need to not do any takedowns. Makes it pretty hard. Except we're going to do it on easy, so it's not as bad. So the strat I do for it is, it sometimes works. Basically, this is just so you can use detective vision because there's a detective mode jammer. You can beat people down like this, so that's not considered a takedown. For whatever reason, they're not. Okay, so none of those counted as takedowns, so that gets us our Dark Knight challenge. It's actually not too bad if you miss this one as well. There's a way to back it up, which is actually really funny, but it is a bit slow, so I'm unfortunately I didn't have to do that. So this is a Copperhead. We just got poisoned. She's an assassin trying to kill us. So she poisons us, we're in bad shape, so she decides to just gloat and like walk away. It's like really weird. This is not good. If we don't find a way to cure ourselves of this poison, we're gonna die. We don't want to die.
Copperhead's poison. Female perspiration.
So we're gonna analyze the poison. This is a really good. This is a really good camera. We can like just scan things and then, or a real good scanner. We can scan things and find out how to create an antidote to the poison. So like I said, you can run in the crime scenes, but you can't run like otherwise in this. It's kind of funny. You can run in the crime scene if you're in that detective vision, but you can't run otherwise. So now we basically are having Alfred formulate an antidote for us and dropping it off at the steel mill with the Batwing. So what we're going to do
get to ground level
is slowly walk up to the top of the steel mill to get the antidote. As we go through this hallway, this is a hallway where we kind of hallucinate all of our self-doubt. It personifies all of our self-doubt. Not very cool, but that is
And for what? You're not this city's
what we'll do.
You're a Wayne, and a spoiled, wasteful disappointment of a Wayne at that. Have you forgotten what your family name stands for? You disappoint me. You disappoint.
Yeah, so it's Alfred who's disappointed in us. here, next we're going to hallucinate Commissioner Loeb, who we failed to save earlier in the run. So
You could have saved me if you'd only come sooner. What were you doing? You're no hero. A real hero would have saved me.
And then we're going to hallucinate this dead bank teller who we also failed to save right before that bank predator.
How many more must perish before you realize?
This is always kind of creepy.
Savior, you're a curse upon this city, a plague on all of Gotham. Leave us alone. We're better off without you. I'd still be alive without you.
And then we're going to start hallucinating a bunch of Copperheads. So this is the Copperhead boss fight. On keyboard and mouse, this fight is a joke. You'll see why. But what we'll do is what I'm gonna try to do is there's a phase skip you can do. You can skip the first phase. It's very difficult because what you do is you drop smoke and then beat down this Copperhead, which is the real one. It's normally very hard because the game tries to actually prevent you from being able to beat down the real Copperhead, so you'll generally beat down a fake Copperhead. Anyways, for this next phase, we can multi-batarang all the fake Copperheads. It makes it... Oops. So it makes it very easy. Yeah, that's the second phase. Then we're gonna get this last part. So what's the best way of doing this is to... Basically we get a zooming Copperhead and then 3 other hallucinations that spawn in. So it's you evade the zooming Copperhead and then blow up these other 3. It's kind of the fastest way of doing that. This is the last one. That was unfortunate. That was bad RNG where the Copperheads weren't in range of that. That's very unusual.
You think you're cured? My poison is still in your veins and it will remain there as long as you live.
Anyway, so now we'll be less gentle with Copperhead than we were with Tracy. We can like grapple before the cutscene starts. That gets us a little closer to the door.
You think these ties will hold me?
Maybe not. I'd like to see you get out of this.
I know where he is. The Joker.
Tell me.
He's called a meeting. All the assassins will be there. When you set me free, I'll tell you where.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Wait! I can tell you the location.
You already did.
Yeah, so basically, Copperhead told us that...
Alfred, send GCPD.
Basically, Copperhead told us that there's a big meeting.
Signal, which I can follow with my
yeah, and so we found a way to track Electrocutioner's electric gloves, so it's a good thing that we let him escape earlier.
We wait for the guys to show up and pay for it.
Because now we can track him, and there's a big meeting with all the assassins with the Joker, which is going to tell us...
Alfred.
And now also we're going to start... We're going to start a side mission, which is to blow up some drug stashes that are owned by Black Mask.
Not picking up Electrocutioner's signal yet. I'll need to get to higher ground. The central pillar on Pioneer Bridge should do.
Whoops. Oh, good. Alright, so now we're gonna head to the Pioneer Bridge in order to track Electrocutioner's signal. On the way, so there's this data handler. Yeah, so then we'll get info about an SOS call, which is another side mission that we're going to do much later. We don't really care right now about that SOS call. Okay, so zero trust. Alright, so now we're going to do the first drug stash. So basically Black Mask has some drug stashes everywhere. We don't like drug stashes, so we're going to destroy them. What? Like all the thugs just disappear. Alright, so now we'll get to the top of the bridge and we'll be able to track Electrocutioner's signal. There's also this data pack here, obviously, so...
There. I just need to track the signal to his location.
And then there's a Pinckney plaque here, so we're going to scan that. And then we'll fast travel here. So now there's a data handler here by Lacey Towers, so we're going to just do him. Yeah, drugs are bad. Okay. Okay, and then I want a crime in progress to spawn here. Looks like it's not. Okay, there we go. And this is specifically just for XP purposes. And there's a Pinckney plaque there that... Okay, I'll interrogate this data handler. And then we'll go in here. So this is the Shiva victim. So basically Shiva told us that there's some innocent guy who's gonna die. So this is the innocent guy that's gonna die. We don't like that. We're gonna rescue him. Some ninjas that pop out. And then, so there are two, basically he's hanging over some electric water. There are these two generators we need to destroy to basically disable the electric water. And then we can cut him down. What? And then basically this guy tells us that his partner has been, like, injured and kidnapped somewhere, so we're gonna track his partner's blood. We're not actually gonna track it, we're gonna start it. We're gonna do him a bit later. I already know where he is, so we don't need to track him. So now we're heading to the hotel. Obviously, this is Electrocutioner's at the hotel.
Looks like the
So we're gonna head there, but there's a bunch of stuff. There's like a ton of stuff. This is another big collect-a-thon. It's not exactly where I wanted to end up. That's okay. So on this roof, there's a data pack here, so we'll just do that. Ah, come on, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so annoying. I wanted to batarang the lights, but it batarang the guy that was next to the lights. I knew I should have probably taken him out.
Got him.
Joker's booked out the Royal, but why are SWAT providing security? I need to find out what's going on here.
Alright. You need to step on that when it turns green. Ooh. Time in progress, which I definitely want to do. I guess I should wait to do this one, but I'll just do it now. Whoops.
I think you made the right decision. Recognizing when you've been beaten is the first step on the road to self-improvement.
The crime in progress spawned a little earlier than I wanted to, and I didn't want it to despawn, so that's why I did it. They're like these RC batarang mazes, which I kind of like in this. They're not quite the same as in City, and then there aren't really the. I mean, I guess there's some of them in Night, but I like the ones here a little bit better. So there's this data pack here. Alright, so now we're going to solve that one crime scene we did, the Jezebel Plaza Fall. Or at least we're going to apprehend the guy and get the police to pick him up.
Alfred, contact the G.
So then the next crime scene will spawn in at some point, but we're not going to do it until much later. So for this one, there are these three jammers that we need to disrupt, and we only have two, but what we can do is upgrade our basically upgrade our detective jammer to get an extra ammo, and then that lets us get this. So I also like to get that combat upgrade. Okay, so now there's so after this data pack, there's a Dark Knight challenge to get to the top of this building. So for whatever reason, it's kind of a weird challenge in my opinion, but after we do that, then we can do the next Anarchy bomb. I'm not entirely sure where this bomb leads to. I think it's like to the mall or something. So first we're going to do a 150 meter glide without grapnel boosting. That usually is 6 dive bombs, so that was 5 and then 6. Okay. So on the way to the bomb, there's a couple things we'll do. So first is this data handler. It's a data handler that's kind of on the way.
Area's been secured and prepped. Requesting a detective on site ASAP.
Yeah, so here's the next crime scene that's spawned in. We'll do that much later. So we're scanning the Anarchy tag. And then if you take out that sniper with it, that just gets you a little bit of XP, so I do that. And there's a data pack here. And then finally there's a penguin cache.
Down, 5 to go. I can't believe there are people on the force who think it's okay to have stuff like this out on the street.
So that's our first penguin cache, I think.
But selling weapons? SWAT's supposed to be the good guys.
is that everyone? Okay, so now we did Anarchy, so we will fast travel back to here, back to near the hotel.
Count of 3. Ready? 1.
Take this on the chin.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We're gonna just not fight these guys. We don't need to. Then there's a data pack over here.
Sweet. That's 2 crates. You know, I thought about getting my dad involved, but he'd probably just say it's a matter for IAD. He's got way too much faith in the system. I wish I could get him to see just how broken it is.
It's not looking good for the assassins. Killer Croc, Deathstroke, and now Copperhead. Who's next?
Okay, we're still making our way to the hotel very slowly, so... There's just a few more things we need to collect. Alright, so Anarchy tag here. There's relay. Yeah, if anyone's inspired to play these games, you absolutely should. Alright, so now there's a relay or a data pack here. And then an Anarchy tag. And then after this, we'll finally head into the hotel. There's some cops who are, like, at this hotel working with Black Mask people. It's, like, kind of weird.
How are we gonna kill that?
He's in here.
Alright, so the hotel is actually really hard. These are where all the hardest Dark Knight challenges are, and the most softlock potential is... I do have backup saves, so it's not too bad, I guess, but I have had trouble with the hotel before. So there's a glide you can do here. It didn't work. That's cool. So I'll just do that fight. Like, I'm there, so I'm gonna might as well just do it, but... I don't know why this isn't working. Okay, there we go. And then you can open this gate from the opposite side of the wall, which is kind of funny. Alright, so the next Predator is difficult. Basically, in the next Predator, I need to not be seen, and I need to not use detective vision. It's very annoying, but there is a very good strat for it. So hopefully I get this, so we'll see the strat. Even with the strat, there are ways it can go wrong, so it's just hard.
There are enough
But I need to make sure I don't use detective vision. So what I do is I grapple here, and then I remote claw this guy into the that exploding thing. Remote claw this guy. And then what you can do is refill your... You can get the upgrade with your remote claw, and this gives you an extra 3 guys that you can remote claw to... Oh, whoops. It's not the right thing. So I don't know where these guys are, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just throw the Sonic Batarang to lure someone here. And then what I'll do is I'm going to do an inverted takedown on this guy. This is just safe, and before I do an inverted takedown, I'm going to drop a smoke. I'm not going to get into detective vision when I use the smoke. So...
Wait! Who was that? Somebody get
there's something... I feel like this shouldn't be that hard. So then you can Batarang these guys and then ground takedown them, and that usually doesn't... Usually it works. We'll find out. Okay, good, I got it. So if you get it, then that's good. If you don't get it, that's really bad. I have backup saves in case like I soft block, but it's like this is one that's really bad if you don't get it. So. So now we access the security room, and basically in this cutscene, Joker gets like irritated at Electrocutioner and throws him out a window. So Electrocutioner is now dead. We're going to loot his corpse for some cool gadgets like these shot gloves.
Should get me up to the ceiling so I can get out of here. Maybe Electrocutioner's shot gloves.
Again, we can reload here after this autosave. It's a little bit faster. Oh, whoops. Yeah, and these shot gloves are going to let us power these generators, and they also make combat a lot like easier casually, and actually in general it just makes it easier when you get your shot gloves charged. Because we have the multi-rangs, we don't actually we don't actually use the shot gloves that much in combat, but we will use it in combat, or I will use it in combat. Now some people don't use it at all. Anyway, so now we're going to proceed up to the hotel.
It's going down!
Because Joker's in the penthouse, which is... Penthouse is the top floor of, like, a building, so... Oops, I need to... Alright, so there's a data pack up here. So we'll get that. Then you can glide, like glide down to this elevator door. I'm really bad at it, but let's see. You can skip this fight. There's like a hotel employee that's getting beaten up, so we can basically just leave him here to die. That's very funny. I just like to do that because I think it's faster and it's also funny. Yeah, such a great hero.
Oh, crap.
Don't think I don't know you.
Okay, so this is the ventilation shaft. So there is a data pack. So there's a nice skip here you can do. It's kind of takes some practice to get used to, but it's not that bad. Then there's a data pack right here that's blocked behind this steam, which we can't like get past without a gadget that we'll get later in the game. But what we can do is get that data pack by first going onto these pipes, or this pipe here, and then if you crouch and then quick fire the bat claw, you can get the data pack. And this eliminates a 5-minute backtrack. It's like the greatest find ever in this, or one of the greatest finds in this run. So. Yeah, you can just ignore this guy. I don't really care about him. One thing is that, like, sometimes you don't want to skip fights because of the XP, but like fights with like one guy who's like unarmed give you so little XP, it's not even worth it. I think the function is like you want to if you can get like 10 to 15,000 XP in a minute, then it's worth it. But like, and then you can scale it like that. But, yeah, in general, a lot of these fights aren't worth it.
Incredible. They really outdid themselves with this penthouse suite. The bathroom has 3 kinds of soap. I mean, what time for all that cleaning? I usually just hop in.
Alright, so this is the ballroom. The ballroom has the most difficult set of skips in the run, I think. But first we'll do this fight, but...
Things just about done.
So first is this glide, which is this one. Alright, so now we will get this data pack here. This surprise. A lot of these hacks have multiple possible passwords, only one of which works, and it's very annoying. Anyway, so now we're gonna do the hardest glide, which is this. This is a very hard glide. Good. Get this data pack. Oops. And that data pack, and now we'll do the last glide, which is also pretty hard. And I want to make sure that there's a checkpoint where I get 30,000 XP from. I need to make sure that I actually hit it. I didn't hit it. Oh, I did hit it. And then you kind of just run up until you get up, so... Yeah, so that ballroom is very hard.
Who are you?
I really don't like those glides. They're all terrible.
The bat ain't showing up. You alright if we ice these guys?
Yeah, what the hell? Let's do this.
There's a data pack, last data pack in this like upper part of the hotel.
Come here, baby. Get a Try your fancy moves on me.
Oh, whoops. Oh my god.
The hostages are safe. I need to hurry to the
So
house.
that fight is generally why I like to have the I get that combat upgrade with the bat swarm. But I didn't get as much XP as I normally would like to on that, so that's unfortunate. So this counter, you can actually skip this, but it's really hard. I'm not able to do it. You can actually wait for this timer to count down. Basically, it takes like 10 minutes, and then this room will explode. It's Happy New Year. This is a very timely game. It's very festive. Let me grapple onto this. It's possible to not be able to grapple onto that helicopter. And there's this mode called I Am the Night mode, where after you, where basically it's a permadeath mode, and it's really fun to like die to that because you can't grapple onto this helicopter because this game has a couple of bugs in that. So there are this fight.
We've seen the bat twice tonight and caught him on film. Could this be the turning of a new leaf for the mysterious vigilante? Is he about to become a public figure? One thing for sure, after what I've seen him do tonight, he's on his way to becoming a household name. You saw it here tonight. The Batman on live television. This is Vicky Vale signing off.
Okay, so now I'm going to do the hardest predator in the run. Because what we need to do is we need to do 2 Dark Knight challenges. One of them is we have to do 4 specific loud takedowns, and we also need to not be seen. And doing loud takedowns makes it very hard to not be seen, and that's the big problem with it. So first we need to do we're going to do a great takedown. I'm going to first throw a smoke so that nobody sees me do it. Then next I'm going to try to do an inverted takedown. Hopefully these guys like run in here. And I'm going to do the thing where I'm also going to do the thing where well, I would drop smoke and then do it, but they're like not actually in a position to do an inverted takedown. There we go. Okay, now I need to do a ledge takedown. This is the 3rd one, and then the 4th one is a knockout smash. What I like to do now is I like to create a vantage point here, because at some point these gargoyles are going to blow up. If I
Another piece, my friend.
Gonna...
Hey, that's it. Arm the proximity.
Now I'm gonna basically try to remote claw the rest of these guys. Okay, that should be it. The thing is, you get an autosave, so you don't actually know if you've gotten it before you can like reload. So that's like the big problem. And yeah, it said that I got it. So now I like to get some upgrades because now we're going to do a fight. So we're gonna now fight Bane. So Bane is also an assassin. He's this gigantic dude who is addicted to drugs that make him like really strong. So that's the problem. So. This is actually my favorite boss fight in the series. It's just, when you're playing this casually for the first time, you're like totally overwhelmed by him. To be fair, in this category, we do cheese this fight a bit. So here, this part where he starts charging at you is actually really easy. You can just run to the side to do it. Actually though, what's optimal here is you want to get into this corner. Because what happens in this fight is Bane bounces off of like 3 corners or something, and then you're able to, then he'll stop. So if you go into the corner, he'll bounce off the corners really quickly. So what I'm going to do, yeah, so right now I'm going to run off into the corner and try to get Bane to bounce off these walls very quickly. So this doesn't work nearly as well on hard, by the way, so just keep that in mind.
He hit you so hard it hurt me. Come on, these tactics.
I'm going to use shock gloves here because I generally have problems beating down Bane without shock gloves in this phase.
I want my money's worth. $50 million worth.
You want me to know?
So my health is a little lower than I want it to be. I might try to evade Bane like a little bit. Oh, well, it didn't work.
Nice knowing you. Actually knew it was.
Okay. Oh. Alright, so yeah, so that's the Bane fight. So it's not too bad. But yeah, when you're playing casually, it's pretty bad. So then what happens is basically we don't actually defeat Bane. We basically hold him off until GCPD gets here. Then Bane escapes. We put a tracking device on him, and then we decide to rescue Joker as he's about to fall to his death. Not a decision I agree with, but that is what we do. That's what Batman likes to do. Every time a supervillain is about to die, he like rescues them. I don't really get it, but that is what he does. So.
else would jump off a building.
Anyway, so Joker is now arrested.
Hello, officer. I was wondering the same thing myself.
So now Joker's in prison. He's now being interviewed by
What do you mean by that?
a psychologist. We'll find out who she is.
Someone who changes your life. And you feel that you don't even know who you are anymore. Isn't it funny how one little encounter can cleave off little pieces of your past, deform your memories and persona until you rethink your whole identity? And as you realize how foolish it all is.
Yeah, the bellhop. That was. It's always funny. I like skipping that fight. It's just really ridiculous.
Okay. I'm gonna need more specifics.
All right, so now then we get into this 2.5D sequence, which is very annoying because of the camera. But it is faster to do this part on controller because you just have more angles with the fixed camera. The camera is fixed, but it does change. It's like really annoying.
One more. And I need you to be serious for this one.
And here you're not able to run. You have to walk, but it's faster to crouch walk. So I'm going to be doing that.
Evil, predetermined, not by some higher power, no, but
There's going to be an unskippable cutscene coming up. I'm going to be right back during that. So I'm going to turn my mic off and then be right back during the unskippable cutscene.
the feeling that your entire life has been building towards this one moment.
Is that how you feel?
Oh, yes. Now I realize that all the battles, the bad days, the brutalities, it was all the hand of fate at work.
So now you see fate differently?
Absolutely. Now I understand. There are no chance encounters. It was all meant to be. Everything leading up to who I've met tonight.
And how does that make you feel?
I feel adrift, floating, like someone's pulled the stopper on my reality, and I'm sucked down the drain into something new. It's all very exciting, really. You wouldn't know what that feels like, I'm sure.
I might. Can you tell me more about how this person makes you feel?
It's like meeting someone I can actually relate to. Which, believe me, dear, I've never felt before. You understand. You're someone who's not afraid to let go and fall. Free falling, and I didn't pack a chute. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I figured you would.
So, may I ask, who is this person?
Oh, someone very, very special. But whose real name I don't even know yet.
My name's Harley.
Yeah, so
Harleen Quinzel.
Arlene Quinzel. This is basically she's going to become Joker's girlfriend down the line. In the future games, not in this game yet. So, or not in this game at all.
You got one now.
Like how grumpy Batman looks. And so now we're gonna get a Crime Alley flashback because no Arkham game is complete without one of these. It's like, there's always something related to this, basically where Batman's parents were killed. Batman's Bruce Wayne. I think I mentioned it, but maybe I didn't. Hopefully that's not a spoiler for anybody, because you guys don't... Oh, whoops.
Wait. Why do you do what you do?
Master Bruce. It might...
So now we'll get an actual useful upgrade, which is the glue grenade.
But I'm sure you won't listen to me. You never do.
Oops. And then we're going to talk to Alfred because we get some XP.
Son, a moment of your time.
Oops.
I trust you realize you can't just waltz into the GCPD after everything that's happened there.
Alright, so now we're going to... We had like a big blow up with Alfred. It was kind of in... I actually watched that cutscene recently, and it's kind of intense. Okay, so data handler here. Anarchy tag. Then there's a data pack up here. There's a penguin thing here.
Who is he?
And then we'll do an anarchy bomb.
Anarchy's right, you know.
I've been flipping through the precinct's file on you, and wow, let's just say you don't have a lot of fans here. But you probably knew that already. Anyway, I've tried some of the more ridiculous stuff. I mean, you're saying you kill people. And I know that's not your style.
Doesn't that make him more tragic that his parents loved him and like... Oh, we're gonna be throwing some glue. Just watch. Here, if there's a data pack here, we're gonna be throwing some glue to get this data pack. This is the best dialogue, by the way. I love that dialogue. So one funny thing I'm gonna just show is that normally if we reload, we'll spawn back at the start of this anarchy bomb, which like is logical. But if we do a side mission like this drug stash, so we get an autosave, and if we reload, it's gonna restart the timer, and we'll actually spawn at this drug stash that we blew up. So it's just really funny, I think. It's not necessary to do at this point in the run, but it's just funny. gonna wait till the thing pops up because I have soft-locked Anarchy before. I've never soft-locked it since, and no one else has ever soft-locked it, but
Sorry to disappoint you.
Disappoint me? Not at all. Come on down to the courthouse.
Alright, so now we're gonna, basically, the reason why, we're going to GCPD again, actually we're going specifically to the morgue. The reason why is because, we heard that Bane is dead and there, so we don't quite believe that, but it's worth investigating, I guess. Will it let me in? No, it aggroed the whole district. Must have been very painful for you.
Steam from these pipes so I can advance.
This is an incredibly annoying data pack casually if you don't know the password, because you have a fixed amount of time to get the right password. So if you don't know it, it's just like guesswork. Dark Knight Rises has so many good memes. Just guess correctly? Yeah, right. Okay, so this is where the Bane, quote-unquote Bane is, but it's not Bane.
Same one I saw at the riot in the precinct cells earlier. I should scan his corpse. The victim was dosed with a chemical that caused temporary deformation.
The movie's terrible. Like, it's just really, really bad.
Find out more. That computer should contain the autopsy report I'm looking for. Interesting. The victim was using a powerful compound with many similarities to the street drug Venom at the time of his death. It changes the user's muscle and bone structure, greatly enhancing strength for a temporary period. It appears that whatever this compound is, it reduces mental capacity in several ways, including severe damage to the brain's memory center.
Yeah, so we have a tracker on Bane, so we're gonna now follow Bane's tracker.
There's Bane's tracker.
Okay, I'm not gonna give opinions on movies. I don't want to aggravate chat and get like stun locked into that. So, anyway, so we also have another side mission that just spawned in, which is Bird, who is Bane's second in command. So we'll actually do the first Bird side mission fairly soon. First, we need to backtrack. So right now we're in the sewers. We're going to exit the sewers and head to GCPD. There's a data pack in GCPD that we weren't able to get before. Oh my god, no. That's the wrong graphic point. Okay, this is okay. But yeah, I'm good with Bane memes from Dark Knight Rises. Oops. So yeah, if you recall this is where we did our Flappy Goon. If you recall that glorious event. Anyway, so basically there's a data pack in here that requires the electric glove, so we do have to backtrack in here to get it. This is one of several backtracks because of that. Basically, since then we've gotten the glue grenade and the shot gloves, so we're going to be doing a bunch of backtracking because of that. Yeah, I think a marathon is the wrong place to argue with chat, so if you want me to argue with chat, you can do it on my stream. What's the command? It's like !runner or something. And then after this, we're gonna backtrack to the sewers, or to the other part of the sewers. To get one more data pack. So this is another little backtrack. Yeah, because we're playing on easy, bullets do like no damage to you. Normal and hard is much different. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can't backclaw this. I like that there's an extortion file for Joker, as if he can be extorted. It's like, it's funny to me. And we'll fast travel back to Coventry, because we'll do the bird fight, and then there's also a Black Mask drug stash. Where's it? It's right. Oh, well, first there's a Shiva victim. So the Shiva victim, this guy is dead. So they let one guy live who was less corrupt or not corrupt, and then they killed the corrupt one. We don't really like it when these guys when people get killed. So we even ask.
Why did you kill him?
We asked why she killed him, and then we didn't actually care about what the answer was, because regardless of the reason, killing is wrong, right? So,
I need to break
place data pack over here. Oops. Okay, so we basically they're like having some feud with Cobblepot's men right now. It's like Cape Swiss cheese. It gets worse, actually. Believe it or not. But yeah, it'll be Swiss cheese for the rest of the run. We'll destroy this drug stash. And now we'll fast travel over to Bowery. We're gonna do a few things. One is that there's a crime in progress that should spawn here. Oh, I forgot the anarchy tag. Oops. That's not good. Anyways, let's
The latest, Sionis is... Hey! Hey!
There's a drug stash here. Alright, I'm gonna do this crime in progress just for the XP.
You're not gonna take this anymore. You gotta pay like no one's gonna believe.
Alright, so now we'll finally confront Shiva.
Why did you come? Don't you have a city to save?
You killed a man.
Yes.
Shiva gets bodied pretty hard in this. It's kind of amusing to me.
Now we'll see if you're.
Where is she? Oh, there she is.
Let's see.
Ah.
The test has ended, and with it is time to be tested.
Anyways, yeah, she gets bodied pretty badly in this run, so...
Alfred, I'm sending you to...
So, that's funny. But yeah, now the side mission's over, so... Didn't really do much. It's just, basically she's part of some organization that might be relevant later. Spoiler alert, it's League of Assassins, even though we never see her. Alright, so there's a data pack up here. We're also going to take out that sniper. And then we're going to go back into the steel mill. We're going to skip the predator outside of it again. And backtrack through here. So there's a lot of... There are 3 data packs that we need to get here. Because we didn't have the glue grenade or the shock gloves at the time. Okay, so yeah, this backtrack, so this is probably the longest backtrack. Not super interesting, I guess. I will try to dive roll cancel this. Dead guy in every elevator. Yeah, that's a feature of this game. This is the last data pack in here. It's a while for this to come up. Yeah, he's not doing so hot. He got poisoned earlier, so not very cool of him, or not very cool for him. Okay, and now we'll exit the steel mill. Okay, so now there's a relay tower here that we'll do. First I'm gonna get, actually not this upgrade, I'm gonna get, and then some combat upgrades. That's just preference, you don't need to get those upgrades right now. Oops.
Hello again. Well, I guess that's one way to solve a problem.
So we have to destroy 2 generators for this. For the second generator, there's a data handler right next to us, so we'll go ahead and do that.
I think you made the right decision. Recognizing when you've been beaten is the first step on the road to self-improvement.
Alright, then there's a data pack on top of the relay tower. I'm not stuck. I don't think you can get stuck permanently. But you never know with this game.
Who needs doors anyway?
Okay, so that's that relay tower.
You need to stop this.
Next, there's an anarchy tag. Where is the? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna try to get this this data pack the fast way, but it's really. Oh, we got it. Okay, so that skips the whole puzzle, which is very nice. It's very hard to do, for me at least. That's the first time I've gotten it in a run. Now we're going to do an AR challenge. So this is the first intermediate AR challenge. So we did the beginner ones earlier. This is an intermediate one. This is actually the hardest one in my opinion. We got it, so, or we should get it. As we get this last one, which is not always a guarantee. Okay, now there's another data handler here. Oops. Okay, so after this, we're gonna do our next crime scene.
According to the police report, the victim died
Destroy
from a single
that relay,
gunshot to the chest.
this relay.
But who killed him and why? Examining the body should provide a lead. Owen Grant. He's an investigative journalist. Did an interview with him last year. Must have been chasing a big story to be out here. There's a camera strap around his neck. But where's the rest of it? This trail indicates the victim tried to escape before succumbing to his wounds. Spatter analysis indicates the shot came from below. Grant must have dropped the camera when he was hit. Reviewing the reconstruction will help me find it, assuming the shooter didn't get there first. Alfred, I'm sending...
Okay, so we will apprehend this guy much later. After the main story later. That's how much later we're gonna... Okay, I'm gonna do this crime in progress. This is the same one we had earlier, but this one is gonna get more XP than last time. Actually, I don't think it did get more XP than last time. Okay, and now, so there's this is a pretty cool, remote batarang maze, I think, in my opinion. Alright, so the next bird thing is coming up, and the issue with this bird thing is we need to get 20 critical strikes. This is actually one of the hardest Dark Knight challenges to get in general on easy, because you have... the enemies are so weak that you'll generally take out most enemies before you can even get 20 critical strikes. So you have to do it here. And normally, the enemies are fighting each other, and they actually damage each other. So it's very, like, easy if you do it right now without reloading. They don't have enough health for you to actually get the challenge. So what I do is I reload, get this data pack here, and then do the fight. And it's still, like, really annoying. I have trouble with it very often.
This looks like the spot. Now to find that canister.
So then I also wanted to combine it with another one where I need to get 30. I need to get 7 variations with a 30 combo, so I got that as well. And yeah, the last part of the bird side mission we'll do much later. Then we're gonna do this relay tower. This one is, you can do a nice glide here. You're supposed to use the glue grenade as a raft, but that's slower than just gliding. And the glide's also very swag, so... The next, I want to do a multi-ground takedown on 3 guys, because that's another Dark Knight challenge, so we did that. So, yeah.
But you're still no match for my vastly superior intellect, as you'll soon discover. Keep it up, Batman, and you're going to be very...
This next fight, these guys sometimes electrocute themselves. It's pretty funny. Yeah, some guy just electrocuted himself. Yeah, so the multi-ground takedown one's really easy. The last the last Shadow Vigilante challenge is very hard, so you'll probably see me struggle with it. It'll be very funny.
You're cheating, aren't you? You're getting help from someone. Who's smart enough to outsmart me?
No one's helping me, Enigma. Did you ever consider maybe you're not as clever as you think?
Says the man who seems to have mistaken Christmas Eve for Halloween.
Okay, so now what we're basically doing right now is we're heading towards Bane in the most roundabout way. On the way, basically right now we're heading to Anarchy. Anarchy is going to...
Well, you can certainly try.
Okay, I'm gonna do this crime in progress as well. Whoops. Oops. Okay, so that crime is done. It's a lot of XP. And then, so basically here, this is the courthouse. There is...
Everything's quiet out here.
I gotta do something. That's crazy. No, you got it. Enough.
There's a drug stash here and a data handler. There's also an Anarchy tag, so we'll do all of those before finishing off Anarchy. Okay, and now we'll do Anarchy. Anarchy is not bad. Like,
Someone.
Not quite.
And there's a data pack in here.
Don't get it. I ask for discourse and you respond with violence.
Yep, so then we find Anarchy's kid, I guess, something. He goes on this big rant, which we're not going to listen to. He makes some good points, though, in his rant. Alright, that is, I believe, the last Pinckney plaque. So we can solve Cyrus Pinckney's murder, which we will do much, much later. First we'll do this, well, I don't know where the thugs went. There's supposed to be thugs here. I don't know where they are. That is interesting.
Steering that thing requires a whole lot of concentration. Oops! Sorry about that! Oh, that poor door. You really should apologize. All right, you've made your point. So why don't we just agree to disagree and go our separate ways?
I don't think so.
He said I don't think so, which is the same thing as what the password was.
You're invading people's privacy.
You got how many assassins running around out there, and you're lecturing me on selling.
Let's get this relay.
Way to prioritize. You're going after Gotham Optics next, or maybe some telemarketers.
If that information gets into the wrong hands, people could get hurt because of you.
And people do get hurt because of you.
Alright, I'm gonna Sonic Batarang this guy, or at least try to. Last time my game crashed when I Sonic Batarang this guy.
That's what I thought.
Oh, it happened again. Are you kidding me? I don't understand why this is happening. This is ridiculous. Well, that seems like it's consistent now, that it's consistently crashing when that happens. It's really annoying. Think if the guy, I guess if the guys, I don't know, that didn't used to happen, so I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna not Sonic Batarang that guy, I'm just gonna take him out and Sonic Batarang some other guy. Where's this guy? Right here. That's just for a little bit of XP. And also I want to Sonic Shock Batarang somebody, because that's a Dark Knight challenge, so... that was why I wanted to Sonic Batarang that guy. But there's another sniper I can do it on, I guess.
Where is Bird? Should he not be here helping? This is a critical time. Bane gave him other orders. Concern yourself only with the orders Bane has given to you. Very well.
You can skip this fight if you're lucky, which I wasn't.
Bane must now learn of my failure.
So now we're heading to Bane's hideout. Unlike any percent we're going to go in the normal way. Any percent we kind of glitch into this place at the very beginning of the game, so we skip like, I think any percent is like 45 minutes long at this point. That's how ridiculously broken this game is. But here we're going to Bane the normal way. This data pack you can actually get like in a faster way, but I'm just not good at it. So. Then there's this corridor here. Oh, whoops. We can glide through this corridor. It's kind of a difficult glide. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't know why that's happening. Oh, this is really irritating. There we go. This is what I've wanted to do this whole time. It's not who I wanted to take out. Okay, so now we're in Bane's hideout. So when we get in, basically we're gonna find out that Bane actually knows Batman's secret identity. Not good. We warn Alfred, and then
my tracking device is in here somewhere, which means
not good.
In here as well. Some of this research is dedicated to overcoming his own addiction and dependency on venom.
Yeah, there's an audio tape. That's like the one like additional collectible that like you actually have to collect. But yeah, in that cutscene we find out Bane knows who we are. Not very cool. Now we're gonna exit Bane's hideout through an out of bounds thing. This is the other out of bounds in this run. So what we do here is I don't think this isn't gonna work. Basically, you want to hug this railing, then stand about here, then dive roll onto this railing, and you're gonna jump over here, and then exit from out of bounds. And then if you do this at the right time, you can then fast travel. So that is, we have now exited Bane's hideout. That skips like about 50 seconds doing that skip. It's very, very, very helpful for saving time. Okay, so we'll do this data pack, and then we'll do the last intermediate AR training. Oh, whoops. Okay, there's a data pack here. So you do this one, you charge this, And then do that.
Did he forget about us? Hey, everyone!
We don't really care about these guys. We'll just ignore them. Okay, and then this is the last Black Mass drug stash on the outside in the overworld. So now the last Black Mass drug stash is in the church, which we will head to. We're heading to right now, actually. There's some stuff we're gonna do on the way, so that is what you're seeing. Oh, oops. In Arkham City, there's like a trophy that's like right here as well. It's kind of funny. So I'm gonna need to do a shockwave on 3 enemies here. So if I dive bomb right about here, this should take them out. Because that's another Dark Knight challenge. Okay, and then... And this is the last data pack before we go to Black Mask. Sometimes you aggro these guys when you go here, but yeah, we didn't that time, so that's nice. Alright, so here I need to do 5 different takedowns, and actually you're not supposed to be able to do this challenge here. You are able to, because this is a medium predator, you're supposed to only be able to do this in a high predator, high threat level. But for whatever reason you can do it here, so long as we don't do any double takedowns or ground takedowns. I want to do this thing. Ah.
What's that? No! Over here!
Okay, that should be it. If you don't get it here, you have to back it up in the next predator, which loses a lot of time. I had to do that actually in my PB. That was really bad. Okay, then there's a data pack in here. We're gonna get this and then blow up the last drug stash. Okay, and this is... Oh, whoops, it's the wrong way.
Alfred, let GCPD.
So that's Black Mask. So Black Mask is now apprehended. Very cool. Very nice.
a hostage situation, people. Get into position and prepare to breach on my order. Do not provoke or engage the suspect. He's got hostages in the
So yeah, we actually missed it, but basically there's another assassin named Firefly who's basically taken hostages on the bridge. So that's not cool. We don't like that. But we'll deal with that a little later. We have some other stuff we need to do first. For example, this Gotham Protector challenge where we dive 50 meters. 50 meters is about 7 seconds. That's like, that works. Okay, data pack here. So now, basically, we need to make our way to the next story point, which is the bridge. But on the way, there's an SOS signal that we need to check out. It unlocked a long time ago, but we are basically heading towards that on the way. So there's this data handler here. So very cool. And then inside this, there's actually a penguin thing. So we can disrupt that. Okay, and this crime in progress generally spawns, so that's nice.
Only 2 more crates to go.
We'll do that.
Thanks so much for doing this.
It's also right next to a relay that we need.
If these guns got out there, I don't even want to think about it.
Okay, so the data pack. Okay, and that's that crime and the network relay, so... Now we're gonna head on over to this SOS signal right here. This basically is a crime scene that's very cool, a very cool crime scene, in my opinion.
Look for survivors. No survivors. Someone will pay for this. I need to set up a crime scene to find out who. The helicopter was spinning out of control. The pilot was killed on impact, not from the gunshot I heard. But what caused him to lose control? Maybe I can learn more back on the rooftop. I can analyze the first point of impact from here. The helicopter's tail rotor was severed when the fuselage hit the building. I should review the crime scene and find that tail rotor.
Yeah, it's like a very intricate, like, large-scale crime scene.
helicopter crashed when a high-powered round shattered the tail rotor. The ballistics analysis will lead me to the shooter's position.
And so here, this is the last part. Fun fact, if you leave this part of the crime scene too early, you actually soft lock 100% because there's a database that basically you never actually complete the crime scene if you leave it too early, and that invalidates your run. So I've done that before. I've learned the hard way at the end of my run, finding out that you can't leave this crime scene too early. Basically, you want to make sure that you get this where it says crime scene solved, and get your 5,000 XP from it.
Trajectory
So that is very important to get. Yeah, so basically Deadshot shot the helicopter. Very big surprise, I'm sure.
Just as I suspected, the shell casing matches others in the criminal database, and they're all linked to Deadshot. But his trail ends here, unless... There he is! There are numbers on the blue tag.
Oh, this is kind of funny.
6. Looks like a radio frequency.
Hope I don't die.
Hello, Zach. I see you decoded my message. Well done.
Okay. That is a way around it.
Meet me at the bank so I can put a bullet in you and collect my prize. Oh, and in case you're thinking of backing out, I've got a hostage and a very itchy trigger finger.
Alright, so, this is basically, Deadshot has, this is an infinite predator, basically, where enemies continue to spawn in. What we're going to try to do is do a Dark Knight challenge with this, where we take out 3 enemies with 1 smoke pellet. This is kind of an irritating challenge. But we'll see how it goes. So the way I do this is I go over here, lure these guys all over here. Then drop a smoke, take the guys out. Okay. That should have worked. Yep, that worked. And now we just deal with Deadshot. This is irritating. And then you can take out Deadshot in the smoke. That's a much better way. Basically, it's a more consistent way because what happens at the end is Deadshot will take a hostage, and sometimes he'll just shoot the hostage for no reason, and you have to redo this whole thing. So it's much more consistent to just not, like, you know, to just drop a smoke and then do that. So what I'm gonna do now is I missed a collectible, so I'm gonna just go get that. I think this might be one of the better times to get it, so I'm just gonna do that. And then, right, so,
do not provoke or engage the suspect. He's got hostages in the bridge sublevel. Just get yourselves into position.
I'm gonna punish myself a little for forgetting this, but I think there might be one better time to get it, but I want to get it out of the way so I don't forget it later. Okay, now we're gonna head to the bridge. You can head to the bridge from like here.
I need to draw Firefly away from the bridge so I can approach safely.
You can actually skip this cutscene, but it's not actually faster to do that.
Gordon would never order a breach if he knew about Firefly's bombs. I've got to stop him before he sends his men into a trap.
Dispatch, this is Marine 4. Where's the tactical command post? I'm supposed to report to Gordon.
Okay, so now we're gonna head to the bridge, which is basically Firefly has all these hostages. You can skip this fight, you can just batarang this guy and then open this door. It's kind of weird, but sometimes it doesn't work, but it worked that time.
Don't say.
Okay, so now we will go basically ascend this bridge. Basically there's this elevator shaft that we need to ascend, but the elevator doesn't work, so we're gonna have to just climb up the hard way. There are 3 data packs in here, so this is 1. And this is, we need to do this for another data pack. The other data pack is right here. Sometimes you can fall all the way down, which is very annoying, but we didn't that time. And the third data pack is up at the top. So now we're gonna do this next Predator, which has probably the most annoying Dark Knight challenge for it. So what I do is I'm like a oh whoops, this is not good. I'm like a huge I'm not confident with this Predator at all. So what I do is I open this grate here. And then I exit this door to get another autosave in case like I need to like redo this challenge. So with this challenge is I need to take out 3 enemies with 1 propane tank. And the issue is that like if you just blow up a propane tank with 3 guys next to it, it only takes out 1 of them. What you need to do is you need to knock 2 guys on the floor and then blow up the propane tank on a 3rd guy to take all 3 of them out. It's really a really annoying challenge, but there's a okay strat for it. It's been working a little less than optimal for me, so what I do is I want to lure all these guys to a propane tank. I want to lure them to this propane tank. So then what you do is do that and then do this, and this hopefully works. That didn't work, so that's not good. There is a backup propane tank somewhere. I mean, there is this one, but this one doesn't work very well. Oh, this one works better. Alright, I'm gonna redo this. This is really irritating. That it should have worked, but that one, whatever. I hate this challenge so much. Yeah, propane stuns a couple of guys usually, unless they're on the ground and within range of the explosion. So one of them, they were just barely out of range of the explosion, and then the next time I just couldn't get the right angle. Why are they doing this? There we go. Wait, that didn't work? How did that not work? I don't understand it. There's no way that didn't... How could that not have worked? I don't understand why that didn't work. That should have worked.
To make one of these guards tell me how many bombs Firefly has and where they are.
Over here! Over here! Follow me! I got him! Now you're in for it!
Gosh. Come on, man. This is just so frustrating. Like, the guys aren't clustering properly. It's really annoying.
I need to make one of these guards tell me how many bombs Firefly has and where they are.
Why do these guys keep doing this? No, I did not want to do that. Oh man. Come on.
What is this?
There we go.
Okay, I surrender.
That's how it's supposed to go, or roughly. Shouldn't have had to do that. It shouldn't have required 3 attempts.
4 bombs on the bridge, with the largest bombs at each end. I'll need to disarm this bomb before going after the others.
Yeah, so basically there are 5 bombs in here, and we have to destroy all of them. Or disarm all of them. So, or not 5, 4 bombs, so that's the first one.
5-2, command. Our target hit a gas main with his flamethrower. Fire in the north end. Damn it. I'm remotely engaging the fire door in that section to protect the hostages.
So we can go up here, and instead of using our electrical gloves, we can dive roll onto this gear if you're good. And then dive roll into here. Then there's Brandon here. He's scumbag. We don't like him. But basically, we are gonna untie him.
Untie me, you self-righteous son of a bitch!
It was never Sionis. The Joker put up the bounty.
Then he tries to hit us after we untie him, which is like really weird. I don't understand what his problem is. There's just a data pack here. Oops.
Firefly's locked his hostages in a train car with explosives.
Okay, and then we will. There's a data pack in here as well.
Bravo 2, this is command. Report. Source of explosion was an oil truck on the bridge surface. Massive damage. No casualties observed. Copy. Keep me informed.
I'll defuse the second bomb. So that's 2 defused. We're gonna head to the third bomb. Yeah.
Gordon
still hates us.
So I can disarm Firefly's bomb at the north end of the bridge.
Get off this frequency! Now!
Listen, I'm on my way to disarm the bomb at the south end. Have this door open by the time I get back.
You let me do my job, and stay the hell out of my way!
Damn it. Alfred, there's a fire door.
Oops.
All southbound trains are experiencing significant delays. Thank you for using the GT.
Wow, that's a lot of subs. Yeah, it's pretty pog. Okay, so there's a fight here that we're gonna do, and then we will. So first off, we have to deal with these snipers. It's very easy. Just use the remote claw. Whoops. Whoops. This one you don't have to pull the front off, you can just hack it like this. Alright, so then, whoops, whoa, where am I? Okay, here we go.
Sir, I have those fire door codes you asked for.
Okay, I'll call you when I'm at the door.
I want to see the look on the cops' faces when I blow this bridge into Christmas future. Keep your distance.
There's like a glide you can do here. I've been having a very hard time with this glide, so I didn't get it, so we'll just do this. Alright, so now we have a Dark Knight challenge, which we're going to do at this next Predator, which is to use the remote claw to pull two guys over the railings. There's a very nice strat for this. So what you do first is RC batarang this guy.
What I hear, he's got the strength of 10 men. Don't give me that baloney. He's only one guy.
And then this should usually work. Yeah, that's the last worst nightmare challenge. So we've done all of the Predator Dark Knight challenges. So it's kind of like the last. That's like the last hard one as well. So so that's an accomplishment.
Alfred, open the fire door.
As you wish, sir.
Alright, then there's one more data pack in here.
Personnel, please report to Sector 5.
Okay, so this is, we're finally at the top of the bridge. The fourth bomb we've never defused. We're gonna have to fight Firefly in order to prevent him from defusing it. So what we're gonna do first is there are these guys here that we have to fight. Where are these guys? And so now we'll start the Firefly boss fight. Alright, so with this fight, what you do is you batarang Firefly a bunch. We're literally just gonna do that. He's gonna shoot fire at us. We don't actually care. This is easy. We don't really take much damage from it. And then here, while the stars are over his head, we can continue bataranging him. And we can, if we do that until the stars leave his head, then we backclaw him, and then we actually end up skipping a phase of this fight, so that's another phase skip in this boss fight. So then there's this little part where we gotta avoid some of his bombs that don't really hurt us, but not easy, but it, it's just another phase of this fight. Oops. Dove a little too early. And there's this part with fixed camera, which is always really annoying, especially on keyboard. And here, this is like a tutorial for slide kicking, which I have clearly never done in this game before. Yeah, so we're going to just continue bataranging him. Until we get the stars over his head, and just ignore like the fact that he's shooting us a lot with fire. So the stars are gone from his head, so we can backclaw him. Okay. Then this part we just avoid his grenades. It's not really too big of a deal. Eventually though we're going to be surrounded by his grenades. So what we're going to have to do is grapple onto Firefly. We don't have a choice.
I should grapple onto Firefly.
Then after we grapple on, there's some quick time events. One funny thing is that you can die to these one of these quick time events, and in I Am the Night mode, which is the permadeath mode in this game, there's no indicator telling you that you need to actually interact with these quick time events. So it's very common in I Am the Night mode for people to die to this because they don't know that they're supposed to. They don't remember that there's a quick time event there that they need to interact with. It's very funny, but it's like I've seen like Reddit posts about this. It's hilarious. Anyway, so Bane knows who we are. He came to the Batcave, destroyed a lot of things, set it on fire, and has put Alfred in a very bad state. So we need to we don't like that. We need to go help our trusty butler. First you have to prepare a detective vision.
There, that should do it.
Alfred! Alfred!
So there's Alfred. And here Alfred dies, unfortunately. But we do have these shock gloves that we can use to shock his heart back to life. That's how these things work in movies and games.
All units, code 10. Received code 10 confirmed at Blackgate prison. Suspect identified as the Joker.
Especially when you like pound on his chest.
I know I have always been supportive of what you do, but I understand.
Anyways, this is a very long, unskippable cutscene that will lead to
I can't defend
the.
I can't even defend.
Basically, then Joker's gonna infiltrate Blackgate again. Well, he's already in Blackgate, but basically, all of the prisoners have escaped and have started a riot. So we're gonna have to rescue them. Yeah, how did Bane figure it out? I don't know. He's a smart guy.
I can't stop them.
No, you can't. Not on your own, but it's high time you realize that you are a man, not an island. And a man's strength comes not from just brawn and intelligence, but also from his allies.
C1 alert. The Joker has escaped from his cell and is leading the riots at Blackgate. Repeat, the Joker has taken over the entire prison. Multiple casualties, multiple hostages. Again, we have lost Blackgate. Captain Gordon is calling on anyone for assistance.
They need you.
No. They need us.
I haven't watched the cutscene that kind of explains it, but there's like a bunch of stuff he did to figure it out, so it's not quite just intuition in this game, at least. He did a lot of work.
Captain Gordon, need someone on the inside. You're the main gate.
Alright, so I mentioned that there's this glitch called butterfly gliding, which if you've ever played this on PC, on keyboard and mouse, you've encountered this. Basically, you're able to glide while kind of not losing height, or you can even gain height, even though the glide is very slow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an intentional butterfly glide in this, and hopefully, I've been practicing this, hopefully it like works. Hopefully I don't mess it up too badly. So what you do is you hold a gadget. There we go. So this is butterfly gliding. That's what we call it. And basically there's some electric water that we need to go through, and what we're going to do is just butterfly glide on over it. Or do my best to. This tunnel here is a little bit tricky. I have trouble with it. There's a backup if I mess it up, so it doesn't matter too much. Or I could die, which is also a thing. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of all of the glitches in the game, in the run. There aren't very many glitches in the run because there aren't really a whole lot of skips we can do since we do need 100% it. Alright, so this upcoming Predator is... we don't have any Dark Knight challenges to do with it, so we're going to do this very fast, and it's kind of funny how we do it, I think. I like this strat a lot.
Okay, everyone, acting Warden Joker here. So, happy you all chose to stick around for the final show.
Telling the truth, they'd never give credit to an intern.
Okay, and then basically we are going to lure all of these guys up here, and then batarang them off.
I should check on the hostages before leaving. They may be able to point me in the Joker's direction. Are you okay?
What's it to you?
You were almost killed.
Occupational hazard. Look, I know why you're here. He's in the Panopticon, and he's waiting for you.
Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna get the rest of these combat upgrades. Oh, let's just get these two. Okay, and now we're going to do the last combat challenge, which is very hard. Basically, we need to get a 50 combo, 15 variations, and not get hit. Not getting hit is the hard part of it. But basically, I'm not going to be I'm going to be doing kind of fights like the normal way with this. So it's it'll be an experience because generally I've been using multi-rangs. So variations. So this slide trip's a variation. So ideally I would have kept my combo there, but I didn't because I messed up, but we still got the challenge. We didn't get it. I don't think we're going to get the S grade though, so that's unfortunate. But we'll it's okay. It's reasonable. Oh, we did get the S grade, so yeah. Okay. There we go. So now we're going to Joker. So Joker has contrived this really weird situation where Batman's going to be forced to kill somebody. It's weird. Doesn't really make sense.
You didn't take it. I bet right now you're wishing you had. I've killed a lot of people. I've brought the city to its knees, crippled the police force, and it's not even time to unwrap our presents. Ship it!
Let's do this.
Okay, okay. So, what our friend Bane holds in his hand is a heart monitor. Once he clamps it on, every beat of his bacon little heart will charge the battery on this electric chair. And when it's fully charged... So either you kill Bane...
No, I won't kill him.
But you will. You will fight me with all your resolve, or you will die. Someone is going to die. You, me, or the clown. The question of which one of us it is in your hands.
Alright, so now we're going to do the next Bane boss fight. He's going to start charging at us immediately. He's all venomed up. So here you can see that you kind of just run to the side and he won't hit you. So, I mean, if you do that, he'll hit you.
Just in case either of you were thinking of it, try to remove the hot air through Bane. Too much of that stuff can be good for your heart. You were stopping accidentally.
Oh, come on. Yeah, so Bane breaks our back, so we're dead. I mean, we're not dead, but like, it's not ideal. He doesn't actually break our back. So what you can do instead of like punching Bane is you can build your combo up and then do a combo takedown on Bane. No, why would you take him down? So Bane is now dead, but we're gonna revive him. Basically, we stopped his heart, and now we're gonna just shock him back to life. It's not terrifying on permadeath mode, because you can just run to the side. Then there's TN1 Bane. So TN1 Bane is a very glitchy fight. Basically, Bane has this thing that's like even stronger than Venom. So what you can do though is there's a strat for this fight, basically. So first you throw a Batarang there, get Bane into this cell, punch him. Then here, Bane's gonna run out here. So what we do is throw a glue grenade at him. Oh, okay. Sometimes he can get stuck because this fight is glitchy. What? Then drop a smoke and get into corner cover. And then we'll take Bane out again into a bell. Okay, then this, now we throw a glue grenade at him immediately, get into corner cover and throw a Batarang at this, at that extinguisher, and then Bane will walk this way, and then you can throw him into another cell, and then you've defeated Bane. So that's how the fight would go. The fight would go a little bit better optimally, but this is basically how you want the fight to go. In general, usually it doesn't. Usually it kind of glitches out, or I mean, it works like maybe 60 to 70% of the time. There are times where it doesn't work, and it's not really your fault. So. Here, somehow Batman, like, doesn't die getting punched through this brick wall. And then there's this quick time event. You can die to this quick time event. I did it in practice just to see if you could, and you can, so... But basically, because of the TN1 and getting electrocuted like this, Bane loses his memory about who Batman is, so that's why in the future games, he doesn't really know who Batman is.
Master Bruce, can you hear me?
Yes, and thank you for that.
Yeah, why didn't Bane snap his neck? Well, when these in this TN1 monster form, he's a little bit less intelligent. Yeah, we meet Croc again here, but Croc runs away. It's just weird.
Would you look who's back for more? Not yet, 11.
Son of a bitch!
Gordon finally doesn't hate us because we saved a lot of people.
Help me keep these guys off the warden.
Okay, and now we'll head to Joker, who is in the Panopticon.
Towards the chapel.
Or not Panopticon, he's in the chapel. So here, Joker can actually kill you if you don't counter him like I just did. And then the rest of it, you just punch Joker a bunch of times. And then, yeah. Then once we beat down Joker, it's the end of the Bane story, but we still have a lot of run left. The rest of the run, unfortunately, is not nearly as interesting as as what we did in the first 4.5 hours. But it is important to do to finish the run.
Do it, isn't it? You like the way it feels. It's what you need. Come on, baby. Beat me till your knuckles bleed. Why quit there? You know there's only one way to stop me.
Any one of my guys would have killed him. The city deserves better than that. You know, my daughter thinks you're a hero. But I still have to bring you in.
Yeah, Batman's not happy
I'm
still.
in the chapel.
But
We got the Joker.
apparently Gordon, quote-unquote, let him go. Batman clearly didn't just escape while he wasn't looking.
I keep asking myself.
Yeah, so this cutscene's unskippable,
didn't bring him
but
in?
it's like epic, right?
And I now know the truth is, I let him go because of you. Because you believe in him. I don't know. They put me in charge of a station full of rotten cops. And I can't change them. Any more than I can change this damn city. Or at least That's what I used to think.
Stopped his heart. That is funny. Good one, Bats. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Maybe I can give them something to believe in. Maybe he can give them something to believe in.
Okay, so now after this credits, we start. Okay, and then this is a teaser for Suicide Squad. So that game's coming out sometime next year, allegedly. We haven't seen very many previews for it, but that game.
And what happens if I don't?
So after this, we're gonna spawn at the bridge. We're gonna need to reload immediately because there's a data handler we want to get, and that data handler, we're not going to be able to actually interrogate him unless we reload here. It's just a nice feature of the game. Because this game has no bugs, it has only features.
It's been a long night, Alfred. Why don't you turn in?
Wouldn't dream of it, sir. Not until you're back safe and sound.
Well, if you're sure you're up for it, I've got a few loose ends to tie up out here, and I could use your help.
You can count on it. And when you get home, we can finally have that Christmas dinner I've been keeping warm for you.
So this guy, we wouldn't be able to interrogate him without reloading, so that's a thing that happens in this game. So there's a very swag glide you can do here. Let's see if I can do it. I think I messed it up last time I tried it. There we go. It's very satisfying to get it. It's not even that hard, but okay, fast travel here. Basically, now we're gonna wrap up the Birdside mission. First, though, there's an AR challenge here. Even though this is like the only one where it doesn't like show up, it's like really weird. There's like usually this like orange bat that shows up, but here it doesn't. I don't know why I couldn't grapple there, whatever. Whoops. I'm gonna probably do that crime. I don't think I should, but I will anyway. Okay, then this is we'll wrap up the bird side mission in here. So.
Leave now, and we will spare you. Fine, you want the club? It's yours. But when the boss finds out about this, he will stay away if he values his life. Ah! The bat! You have come as Bane said you would. Fly down from your perch then, so I can kill you.
I thought you'd never ask.
Okay, so that's bird. Sometimes you can't interrogate him, which is really annoying. Oh yeah, and side missions unlock upgrades as well. So that one unlocks, I think, disarm and destroy, which I kind of wish I had it earlier because it's a nice upgrade for like getting variations and stuff. But we'll use it later. Probably, maybe. Okay, so now there is a so there's a data handler here, so we'll just go and get him. Oh, I'm supposed to interrogate that guy, right? Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna solve this crime scene that we did, like, a while ago, like, a long time ago. Or apprehend this, not solve it, but apprehend the suspect. Because we already solved it, technically. Well, not technically, like, we already solved it, so... Whoops.
This guy's unbelievable.
And then after I get an autosave here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reload from checkpoint, because I want a crime in progress to spawn.
Let GCP
at a specific point. So basically, if you reload from checkpoint, a crime in progress will spawn within roughly like 3 minutes. And I want it to spawn in 3 minutes because I'm gonna do a data handler, then I'm gonna do 2 more Gotham Protector challenges, which is like. And then the last Gotham Protector challenge is to do a crime in progress in each district, which we haven't started yet because like you have to do these in order. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh, I always mess this up. It's so irritating.
Whoa, no!
So there's that one, and then I want to glide 25 meters, 5 meters above the ground, so that's what I'm doing now. And now I've unlocked. I can do the crimes in progress in each district, which is basically it should spawn in fairly soon, so I'm gonna do the. In the meantime, I'm gonna do this relay tower.
I thought you had a city to save. So what are you doing wasting time with me?
So it should be spawning in by now. I don't really get why it's not.
You must be feeling pretty good about yourself, Batman. I mean, you took down all the towers, which means you foiled my plan. Except, oh wait.
Let's try this.
I have all the data I need. And as soon as I'm done uploading it, so everyone in Gotham.
There's still time for me to put an end to this.
True, there is. Just not very much. It was a valiant attempt, though. You get an A for effort.
Okay, well, I don't know why the crime's not spawning in, which is unfortunate. Alright, well, I didn't get that crime, so that's very unfortunate. I don't know exactly why I didn't get that crime to spawn in. Alright, so this is the hotel. We're gonna have to backtrack in here again, but it's a short backtrack, so it's not a big deal. Now what we'll do is fast travel to here.
Damage is going to make evidence collection difficult. We should start by identifying the victim. Dental records indicate his name is Alex Kane. He's a small-time arms dealer that frequently works with the Penguin. Cause of death was a gunshot wound to the heart. The fire must have been...
So now we're basically cleaning up a bunch of crime scenes. So this crime scene here
DNA evidence indicates the killer fired from
is the next one. So we'll
maybe it was a deal that went
this is the next one, and then there's I think two more. Oh, no, three more.
Interesting.
1, 2,
the fire was actually started.
Yeah, I think three more.
Chemical residue points.
Yeah, basically we're gonna be doing all these crime scenes and kind of backtracking all the collectibles involved in that.
The killer would have been trapped here though, but there's no second body. He must have found a way out. The killer made his way up the wall in an attempt to avoid being overcome. I should follow his route and see where it takes me. There's no way he could reach that ladder. I should review the crime scene to see how he made his escape. The These prints belong to King.
Alright, and then there should be a crime scene that spawns here, but it's not. I think I messed up by doing that one crime scene earlier. But crime in progress. Okay, good. So I did that. So this crime in progress does spawn in. And so I'll just do this quickly. Okay, and then we will now fast travel to Amusement Mile for a few reasons. There's a lot of stuff we're gonna do at Amusement Mile. No, Batman doesn't kill. Okay. So this is a data handler. Then we're gonna do this. There's a penguin cache right here, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then we're gonna backtrack through the final offer. Oops. We have to collect 2 data packs in here because we couldn't get them earlier due to gadgets that we didn't have. So the first data pack is here. And then the second data pack is up here. We need a glue grenade for it. Oops. Okay, so this is a data pack. Not here. It's right here. Into the wrong level. And now we'll apprehend the crimes. And apprehend him.
Alfred, let the GCPD know where they can find Kane's killer. You can forward them all the evidence, too.
It's already done, sir.
Dispatch, this is Officer Meyer. We got a hit and run just outside the precinct.
Yeah, so it's a
Looks
hit
like
and
it might
run,
be
which
one
we'll
of our
do.
own.
Your request has been logged. All available homicide units are out on call. First one back is yours.
Oh, come on. That's irritating. Why would you grapple that, Batman? Oh, I hope I make it. Oh, it should be okay. There we go. Alright, and so now we'll go to Bowery. So before we do the crime scene there in Bowery, what we're going to do is the last data pack, and then we're going to solve Cyrus Pinckney's murder. So there's a way of doing this quickly, but I didn't get it. It's like impossible.
My God, it worked! Amadeus truly is a genius.
Basically, we find out in this dialogue that Cyrus Pinckney faked his death, and then probably vehicular homicided Henry Cobblepot. So after we leave, we say we need to investigate Henry Cobblepot's murder later. Which is like, why? It happened 150 years ago. It's like, Cyrus Pinckney must be brought to justice. It's really silly.
So profound that even to the keenest of physicians, I appeared a corpse. Yet here I am, resurrected. And now I will have my revenge. Henry Cobblepot will pay for what he's done.
An interesting turn,
Henry.
Okay, and we'll do the last cache here. Why?
You better get here soon. Engaging primary suspect.
That's it, we did it. Well, you did most of it, but I helped, right? I think we make a pretty good team. So if you're ever, like, I don't know, looking for some kind of partner, I'm here for you.
A hit and run just outside JCPD. This was no accident. Victim is Nate Ramo, a member of the SWAT division. His whole team is currently under investigation by Internal Affairs. I wonder what he was doing here. Looks like he was thrown a considerable distance by the vehicle. I can use the spatter distribution to determine the point of initial impact. This is where Ramo was killed. DNA evidence indicates the car was traveling at a high rate of speed, but the angle of spatter shows the driver lost control and the car was weaving. I should review the crime scene, see if anything else was hit.
Yeah, so this guy's a corrupt cop whose team of corrupt cops killed him because they thought he was going to inform. And for whatever reason, they decided to homicide him with their own car. Just like really stupid. And moreover, the guys are right here, which is like really silly because like not very far from the crime scene and using your own car.
Alfred, let GCP.
Oh, okay. We'll go ahead and do this crime.
Dispatch, do you copy?
Go ahead.
Got a body down here, mid-30s. No witnesses. Injuries are consistent with repeated blunt force trauma. Requesting a homicide team on site.
Copy that. We'll send you our first available.
Oops. Okay, we'll go back to Amusement Mile. That's where the next crime scene is.
Police claim they have no leads, but there has to be something here. What didn't they see?
Yeah, so the police think it's repeated blunt force trauma because they are incompetent. Like, we find out that he was actually hit by one air conditioner. It's like really, really bad police work there, GCPD. I mean, jeez.
These spatter patterns.
Moreover, the air conditioner is like right here.
Large object traveling at high velocity.
It's right here.
Reconstructing the event should reveal the murder weapon. The prints belong to Andrew Carter. He has a pretty lengthy record, but nothing that indicates this level of violence. Notes indicate he's been suffering paranoid delusions. Guess he finally lost control. Alfred, I need a last note.
Alright, so the guy is here. It's one of these, like, Bane guys.
Alfred, let the GCP.
Okay, this last crime scene is at Crime Alley, which is where the same place where Batman's parents were killed. There's another Easter egg that we can see.
Go ahead and let homicide know that the Park Row crime scene has been secured. Oh, and tell them to bring a second meat wagon. We got 2 DBs down here.
Oops.
2 victims.
So you see this chalk outline? That's Batman's parents' chalk outline. So
This is Horace Riot,
interesting.
heir to the Riley mining empire. Odd. He still has his wallet and watch. Clarissa Rodriguez. Riley proposed to her just weeks
So the Easter egg is if you look at the chalk outline, you'll while this next part is going, you'll see Batman's parents show up. So just watch here. Right there.
The reconstruction indicates Horace's lung was punctured. He drowned in his own blood. Clarissa took a single shot to the heart. Death was instantaneous. Both shots were from an automatic. Finding the casings will let me identify the killer.
Why is this?
Looks like he tried to clean up after himself, but one of the casings
That was
fell
weird.
from his
I don't know what
grate.
happened there.
I can check it for prints. Those prints. I know who did this. Alfred, I need a location.
Okay, and this is the last crime scene, which now is going to spawn in the last side mission, which is basically a bunch of Blackgate prisoners escaped from Blackgate after all of the Joker stuff. So now we have to apprehend them. We need to reload in order for them to spawn in, because for whatever reason they don't spawn in properly at the start. It's very weird. So there are 20 of these guys. We will do all 20 of them. Okay, so that's the first one.
Gordon, I've got an escaped black.
What you gonna do now that you're a free man? Eat? I'm starving. Prison's been a lockdown. Probably one of these places is still open.
Everything.
What's he doing here?
So that's 2.
Gordon, another scumbag at my location for pickup.
This is 3.
Gordon, send your closest unit to my location.
What's your problem? Where you?
Gordon, send someone you trust to my location for a Blackgate prisoner pickup.
Oof, that's not good. Alright, so next Blackgate prisoner is here.
Gordon, found another one for you.
Okay, so then next one is here.
Send over a unit, Gordon.
Ooh, crime. So I will do this crime. This is a ninja one. This one's very good for XP. Okay, that's that crime. Yeah, ninjas give you a lot of XP, so that's generally a very good crime to do. Alright, his next Blackgate prisoner is here. Okay, let's interrogate him. Or, like, apprehend him, or whatever it is.
Gordon, you should send some.
Hey, brother. How? The Joker. He attacked Blackgate. Thank you for the... What is wrong?
Gordon, send someone to pick this scumbag up.
Ah. Wait, where's this guy? Okay, there he is.
Quiet. That's a criminal.
Okay, let's interrogate this guy. I think that's... how many Blackgate prisoners is that?
I've got another prisoner for pickup.
Okay, so I have... that's 9.
You? Come check this out.
Okay, then...
Gordon, got one for the Arkham War.
now we have there are 2 more on this top part of the map, and the remaining 8 are on the bottom half of the map. So... yeah, it's interesting. Usually there's one more guy here, but he's not here, so I don't know what's up with that.
Gordon, I've got another escaped prisoner waiting for pickup.
Yeah, we have to take these guys out. This is like...
Gordon, another escapee from...
Alright, so now let's go to the bottom of the map.
Expect today to end with me being a...
I've been low. Why aren't you?
Gordon, there's another Blackgate prisoner at my location for pickup. Put him somewhere dark.
I don't know where this guy is. Oh. Okay. Ah!
Celebrate my early release. Come on. This is gonna...
Okay, that's like how many more
Gordon,
left? 6
got a
more or
package in my
something?
exhausted. I recommend Blackgate's Arkham Ward.
Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. Oh, excuse me.
Maybe I should have stayed. The bat is real?
Okay, and then...
Gordon, send a unit to my location.
So 5 left, so there's one right here. Wait, this isn't right. Oh, this is one of them. Okay.
Gordon, got another one for you.
Oh my god.
That's the bat? He's real?
Oh.
Gordon, dispatch your close.
Ah, no, I need a grapple point. Okay. Alright, so now we have one more Blackgate. Well, I have 2 more Blackgate prisoners. Okay, this is actually weird. There's a Blackgate prisoner they say I haven't done. This happened before.
Gordon, Blackgate prisoner at my...
So it says I have 2 left. I should have 1 left. For whatever reason, one didn't work. I don't know why. Anyways, I'll go back and do them. Anyways, we're going to finish off Enigma here. Basically, now we can destroy his server, so we'll go ahead and do that. There's also this thing here that we can hack once you collect all the data packs, so I'm going to do that. Oh, whoops. And basically, if you saw the Arkham City run earlier, you saw that Batman was collecting a bunch of Riddler trophies, and we are going to collect 1 Riddler trophy here as well. So. This is the only Riddler trophy in this game, so it's the first one as well, so it's emotionally something.
It puts the rest of my collection to shame. But I'm going to wait to release it, if only because it means I get to watch you squirm as you wonder what on earth it is. I'll be in touch soon.
Looks like he's no longer an imminent threat. I can close this case. For now, at least.
I need to rewatch this and find out what I missed with the Blackgate prisoner. I'm pretty sure I did it and interrogated him. I don't know what happened.
That's the guy! That's the guy! This ain't
Gordon, send a unit to my location.
Okay, and so now we'll fast travel to Diamond District, and I'm gonna do the last prisoner. Let me first reload from checkpoint. So the way that now we basically have one more Dark Knight challenge, which is to do a crime in progress in each district. And the thing about this one is that basically we can actually do all of them or the rest of them in Diamond District. Oh, did I not do this one? And so we can do all of the crimes in the same district, actually.
Jordan, this one's lost it. I recommend Blackgate to Arkham Ward.
Yeah, I remember getting a dialogue. I don't know why that happened.
Alright, that's the last of them. Thanks, Batman. I owe you one.
Then do me a favor. Tell your people to back up.
So basically now we need to... Right now what I'm doing is I'm farming XP while waiting for a crime to spawn. Because, where's the last guy? Oh. Because, now I can... If I do... What happens is if I get a crime in progress and I do it and I get the autosave, if I reload... Basically, there are two things in a crime in progress. There's where you do it and how many you've done, and the counter on how many you've done increases before the game recognizes sort of where you've done them. So what I'm going to be if you reload early, then what that means is that you're able to kind of do the crimes all in the same district. So. Because, I'm gonna just take this guy out. Because, basically the game will know that you've done a crime, but if you reload early enough, it won't know where you've done the crime. So now what happens here, I'll get an autosave. And right now I've done 3 crimes. So once I get the autosave, I reload, and I'll be able to do the next crime in the same district. So that then basically I'll just show it to you. So so here let's just, oops. So we have this here. It says we have done 4 crimes, and now let me just get some upgrades. And so I'm going to try to maximize the XP that I have that I get by trying to get like variations and stuff. So I'm actually doing fights properly now instead of just multi-ranging everybody.
Attention all units, we need everyone on assignment. No 10-10s until further notice.
So, the harbor. Precision strike.
Okay, so now wait for the autosave again, and then reload. And then we should have 5 crimes now, which we do. So now we just need to do this 4 more times, and then we'll have done all crimes in progress in each district. And then the last thing we need to make sure is we have all upgrades, which we don't necessarily know if we'll get until we get it. Yeah, so this is just an XP grinding part. It's a little less interesting than the rest of the run, but it's I guess you get to see some good fights. Yeah, I'm gonna come in underestimate. Probably like roughly like half an hour underestimate, I think. Whoops.
Come check this out! You ain't no rumor! Why you That's the guy! That's the guy! What hurt you the pain? I give up! I give up!
There should be a crime spawning in. Okay, there we go.
Sending them out in priority order.
Okay, this ninja one's always good.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry already! I'm out of here.
Okay, so now we will reload after the autosave again.
This can't be real.
How much longer do I have? Probably like 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes or something. Oh my god. Okay, I hate this crime. There are too many guns. Yeah, how many crimes am I at? Let me just check. Okay, so I have 2 more crimes, and then after that, if I need more XP, you kind of just do more crimes until you get all the upgrades. Oops.
My board is lit up. If you don't have an
Okay.
assignment, please report in.
Okay, so that's 8 out of 9, and then we'll do 9 of 9. Ideally, I would have no crime. I'd have all the enough XP for all the upgrades after this. I don't know if that's going to be the case, though.
They're fighting with that freak! Get him! You ain't got a stick!
Aww. Barely lost my combo there. Okay.
It's him!
Okay. Okay. So this should be the last crime. Okay, I don't think... Okay, so I do have enough for the last upgrade, so timing stops now.
I'm out of here.
So... that's the run. So let's just double check the menu. So we need 100% side missions, which we have. We need 100% Dark Knight challenges, 100% upgrades, and then 100% database. So that's all we need. So I'm going to make sure I get an autosave. And then we can also check the statistics menu. So I'm going to go to the statistics menu, and you're going to see something very disturbing. Which is... wait, hold on. Did I get an autosave? I guess let's just assume I did. It's going to disturb you. It says I'm at 49%. That's wrong. Basically, we care about the story mode 100%. So basically everything from this down to here, all of that's completed, and that's all that matters. So, anyways, yeah, that's the run. So thanks everyone for watching.